What's up, everyone? Welcome to the stream. I think we're all good here. A few things changed since we last ran one of these, so I'm just making sure. I think we're good, but let me know, how is audio volume? How am I? How's the music? Is that all okay? Just want to make sure we're all good here. Welcome. It's Birdseye. Welcome Wednesday. Welcome Frouden. Let me get that chat popped out here too. That'll make it easier. Going to zoom in a little bit. Sounds good. Looks good. Thank you, Larry. Appreciate it. All right. So today we're cracking some Mortal Ambition. I feel like my lighting's kind of weird. Kind of, well, whatever. I don't know if I can make that much better. There's a new monitor in the way of some of my normal lighting, and I think it's reducing the brightness a little bit. I might be able to fix it, but Sean, welcome. Thank you. I don't know. I might be okay. Might just roll with this sort of dramatic look. Oh, Frouded, thank you. That would be insane. So, the history of our pulls, Grand Archive pulls, is not super spicy. Thankfully, the last couple of sets we did hit a CSR, but our infamously in set one we hit none. So, that's exciting. But hopefully, if we get lucky, we'll at least get one today. That would be really good. And as far as foil URs, I've only ever hit one, and it was a Fractured Crown foil out of an event pack. So, yeah, I mean, I hope so. These new full art ultra rares are insanely cool looking. They look great. But yeah, I think, oh, actually, no, before we start, I do want to mention something just to people as they're checking this out, but, it's not like a sponsor or anything. This is just a friend of mine, Rav. You guys know him. He does, commentary and stuff as well, for Grand Archive. Rav has, been getting some custom fan art of GA. So, he's got a company or a company. I don't know. Maybe it's a small business called Murasaki Atelier. And so today I just told Rav, you know what, but I'm gonna hook you up. I'm gonna use your sleeves. I'm gonna pop everything on the stream just so people can see this, because honestly, like, the artwork that he's had done, this Grand Archive fan work, is insanely cool. So you have these Lorraine sleeves. So if you get anything really sweet, we're gonna pop it in a Lorraine sleeve. And then we have a little sticker here. Actually, it's a huge sticker that you could like slap on a binder or something. And actually, I'm even wearing a shirt. I've got a Murasaki Atelier shirt, and I'll show you guys the back here too. It's the same artwork. If you can see that. Yeah. There we go. So, do some spin moves. All right. So, yeah, just wanted to shout that out. If you guys want to check that out, I got like the QR code and stuff. He gave me a discount code. So if you think his stuff's cool, you're supporting a member of the GA community who is a GA fan, making cool fan art, which Weebs is totally cool with. So it's, yeah, it's good to check him out. Anyway, so that's my shilling section. Now we're going to move on to what you guys came here for and what I've been super excited about for quite a while. So we have, of course, 3 cases. I posted the picture of all 3 of them earlier today. Poro, thank you for the blessing. Pinakes, yo, welcome. Thank you. Oh, man. Pinakes, by the way, for people who don't know, Pinax Pinakes in chat. I hope I'm saying that right. I just assumed at one point that's how it's said. But he does some of the best art in Grand Archive. He is an official Grand Archive artist. And holy cow, his stuff is insane. It blows my mind, always. We got to spoil a Pinake's card. We spoiled Dahlia during Alchemical Revolution. So he did the Dahlia art. And everyone loves Dahlia. How could you not love Dahlia? Dahlia is insanely lovable in the artwork. All right. So we have a lot to open, everyone. Ice Queen, yo, welcome. We have a ton to open today, so we're going to crack right into this. For people who don't know about Grand Archive and maybe just like checking in, seeing what's going on, what's happening. This is the 5th set, Mortal Ambition. It's a new world called Sangwo. It is themed. It's sort of based on the Romance of the Three Kingdoms, and there's a lot of gender bending and a lot of, like, some story adjustments and stuff. But scared of the Jin power creep united. Oh, Jin's good. Let me tell you. Let me tell you what Jin hates. It's Song of Frost. It is so much. It's possibly more, I don't know. I don't know your story. But it's possibly way stronger against Jin than people even realize. Song of Frost is nuts. Here, of course, we have our little usual emoji on the bottom of the box. We have a Kongming one today. Yeah. Hey, watch this. When Jin goes to do his level 2 double attack, it's an on attack trigger to wake him up. Song of Frost him with the on attack trigger on the stack. He just blank his entire turn. He's like, oh, okay, all right. My level 2 does nothing, which is really, really sick. And Song of Frost also can be played against all of his high end level 3 attacks too. But those he's got like water barrier and stuff. That's good. Water is just gonna be really good against Jin in general. So if you're worried about Jin, that's fine. Water exists, and it's gonna help keep him in check a little bit. Bobster MS, yo, welcome. That said, I am a huge Jin fan. I'm really excited. How do I even kill Jin with Wind Tristan though? That's a little tougher. You think you can hear music Wednesday? Okay, let me crack you up a little bit. Here, that was a pretty significant bump up. Let me know Wednesday. How's that? Let me know where the music's at if people are good at that. It should just be a light in the background kind of thing. But yeah, I'll certainly adjust things as we go. Yeah, I mean, some matchups just aren't good, United. I don't know. But there are certainly, I think there's things that Tristan can do. All right, anyway, we are going to crack open our first pack of Mortal Ambition. We're going to be opening up... Oh, wow, I'd destroyed this pack somehow. Hey, Truth Teller, welcome. Always good to see a regular in the stream. We're going to open it. We have 18 boxes to open, so we got to get moving. We're not going to take forever on everything. We are going to zoom in, I think. We're going to zoom in a little more now that we're actually in the opening stage here. But we are going to make sure that we don't miss any cool foils or CSRs in our bulk. So we always got to look at the bulk. And we have our uncommons. And then our first pack, we're actually starting with an SR Relentless Outburst. A card that I like quite a bit for Jin because it gives him a little more flexibility so he's not entirely attack focused. So this way he doesn't only die to Song of Frost. You can at least hear it now. Is it still too low? Is it still too low? I can get a little higher. I mean, I don't want it too high, but, pop it up like that. All right. That pack didn't get as mutilated as the last one. Ooh, Primal Whip. Tamer Weapons. We're living in a wild timeline. And we're going to get a Ruinous Pillars of Kidao as our rare here. So let me get this. Well, you can't even see these sleeves anymore. I need to make sure this stuff is there. Well, it's Lorraine can hang out over here, right? I'm cool with Lorraine hanging out right there. And I'll just put these a little more off screen. Some of this stuff doesn't really need to be here. Hang on. I'm just going to adjust everything a little bit so that people can see the artwork when they come in. We don't need this thing. Okay. Yeah, this should be better. And then we can have our rares and SRs here. And then any cool hits pop right out there. All right. That looks good. So I would love to hear from people in chat. We got a bunch of people in chat, which is really awesome. Thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. I'm super stoked about that. Make sure you pop in and say hi. If we got lurkers, but I like talking to you guys, and let me know. So I know a lot of people have already been cracking open their Mortal Ambition. What are your pulls like? What are your big hits? How's it been going? Oh, here we go. United 2 boxes and no dungeon guides. Shoot. Okay, well. Some of us, the nice thing about the United is that it sucks. It sucks to miss it for sure. The sets are big. Mortal Ambition's a big set. But there's a lot of people like me who already had too many dungeon guides, and now I'm gonna have even more. So they're gonna be hitting the market, right? They're gonna be getting out there. The price is going to become more affordable for them, which is really great. Gonna help people get into the game. That's all super good. But I'm sorry about that. You want to hit them for sure. You want to hit the dungeon guides. All right. No foils yet. Nothing too spicy. We got a Feed Nourishment. Artwork by Gyul. Love Gyul's art. Hopefully good in the future. Allocation still flying in. Yeah, the the allocation thing was pretty interesting because our store, we shipped out a ton of pre-orders to people. We have suffered no allocation issues whatsoever. We just got, we from 3 different distributors, I think we got product from, and no one at any point told us we were limited on what we could get. We got Ingress. Ooh, spicy card. Yeah, that was 3 packs with the first card, Primal Whip. You're right, Bobster. I didn't say anything, but I did notice that. But yeah, like the allocation thing, I think it's unfortunate. Definitely, like obviously it affected some people. But I think there's still going to be stock floating around. Hey, cool. We got a foil Creative Shock with the new artwork. Our first foil is a Creative Shock. I hope that bodes well. Obviously, card is insane. Ooh, and a Guan Yu. Nice. That's a good SR hit. Big fan of Guan Yu. Guan Yu is pretty insane. She seems really powerful. So easy to just have a Swift Recruit die or a Stalwart Shieldmate or something. And then, suddenly you have an Ambush Retort 2. Ambush something for 4. It's crazy. Yeah, that was a good pack. That was a juicy little pack there. But yeah, I hope as far as the allocation is concerned, people who are missing product or need to get some will be able to find some, because there are certainly places that did get plenty. I just wish it was your local store, because that's that sucks. You want to be able to support your local store, and if they got hit by the allocation issues, that's no good. And then we're supposed to get a second wave at some point too. We got another awesome SR, Conduit of Seasons. Great. This card is insane. This card is like such pure raw value, hard to kill, tricky with the shifting currents. Really, really like that card. Those some good SRs. No, the Ambush is not Guardian. No. Like, Guan Yu has no class bonus at all. Anyone can play Guan Yu if you're playing an ally deck. I assume it's a card you're going to see play. I would be so shocked. I would be so shocked if there wasn't a playable deck for Guan Yu in the new metagame. Oh, we're going to get a foil arrow, baby. Razor Broadhead. All right, that's an interesting one. It does a lot of damage, though. If bows can become a thing, this is a big spike of damage. So the big question about bows right now is how do I play bows? Like, all you can do is play the ones from your main deck, and having to find a main deck bow and a main deck arrow is like a lot to ask. So we kind of feel like we need to materialize, And we have, I'm sorry, we do have material. I forgot. We did end up getting spoiled a couple of material deck ones, but there's no champions that are really good at getting them out right now. Foil Imperial Seal? Dude, that would be crazy. Oh my God. Can you imagine? Especially because we got to spoil it. Like, that would be the coolest thing. Conduit of Bloodfire. The Exia Conduit was not an SR. LGS is in Singapore, not affected. Excellent to hear. Good. I haven't gotten to chat with some more of the Southeast Asian crew when I was out at Ascent. Man, there's such a good community for Grand Archive out there in the Philippines, Singapore. Even talked to, I think, like the Japan player, maybe, or something. No, I talked to the Korean player. That was interesting. And I think there's a few players in Japan. But yeah, it was really fun just getting to meet all the different people in that region. And love seeing Grand Archive starting to kind of pop off there. So we got a Sword Saint of Everflame, another SR. So we're at 4 SRs already. So that's doing really good. This card I think is really cool, but I haven't figured out exactly where to use it yet. But yeah, the allocation thing is interesting. Like, I just feel like I've heard too many kind of mixed things. Every pack does seem to have a material deck card on the front of it, which is probably good just for helping people actually get a hold of those. If that's just like a locked in spot. We got an Indolent Leisure. Yes. Yeah. I think PH deserves an Ascent. That regional was huge already. And I think Philippines getting an Ascent would be great. Oh, it's just the champion spot, but now the champion spot can be Regalia. That's what's going on. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I saw that and then suddenly remembered how pack opening works. Oh, yeah, we got our UR here. Nice. Our UR in our first box is a Sundering Moon. I need these Jin URs, so that's great. Yeah, trust me, Frauden, having flown into Singapore, I feel that. It's not cheap it was totally worth it. It was a ton of fun. It was great to meet everybody. I had a great time, but it's expensive. It is really expensive to do. Adept Swordsmaster is our rare here. Yeah, oh, I think I'm like already, I was going to be a Kongming main, but then I started playing Jin and like theory crafting Jin a little more, and I became a pretty firm Jin main. I'm really, really loving Jin. Proof of Life, very cool Jin card. I'm just going to take double damage, go to damage 40, then have 2 gigantic swings on the next turn, and then hopefully don't lose the game. Hopefully win after that. Yeah, it's, I'm stoked to get that Sundering Moon. Definitely want to walk away with, I want to make sure I get all the Jin URs and SRs that I can, so I can properly build a lot of Jin decks. I've got different kinds to build. Indiscriminate Gyre. Indiscriminate Gyre, which is an interesting new sort of like pseudo flame sweep. It does more damage on the the target, and then does just 2 damage to everything else everything it's cleaving. I don't know, you know, it is a pole arm too, so it like triggers Jin naturally, which is kind of nice, but it's just tough to figure out like what to do with that. Everflame Staff, there's another SR. It's good to get the material deck SRs because you can sometimes, even out of 3 cases, you can just miss them. You can just like not get any copies because of material deck short printing. I don't know if that's fixed in AMB at all, but that was the case in MRC. It was like you were not guaranteed to hit them all out of 3 cases even. You might have to do a little trading or something. But so far, you know, some solid SRs in this box. Definitely pleased with that. The foil Creative Shock was good. The arrow probably a little less exciting. And then just nice to get that Sundering Moon. And we got an Oath of the Sakura as a rare. But yeah, we were, let's see, I got to see basically all of the main deck team opening their product today. And there were a lot of CSRs. It was really great to see basically, I think everybody actually who in the main deck team who opened product today was showing me at least 1 CSR. So they were nailing it, which might mean that I totally miss it. But yeah, MRC also sold out right away, which Mortal Ambition might last a little bit longer now, which is good. King, don't worry. It's been a solid box so far, but nothing too crazy. This is just the first box. Water Tristan, Xander, or Jin. That's oh, the meta. Sorry, I missed that. Okay, I missed that chat. Yes, what's the meta look like? You're gonna see slimes. You're gonna still see slimes. I think Jin's very good. I think Kongming could be quite good. I think both Jin and Kongming have potential, but Jin's the more obvious one right now. Whereas Kongming builds have to be figured out a little bit, but they have a ton of potential too. We got SR Pupil, by the way. We're at 6 SRs, which is doing solid for the box. Tristan should certainly float around. Luxem, I think, is going to be quite good. I think Luxem has game against Jin, which is really important. Especially if you do Water Luxem, which Water Luxem is playable as well. And Water Luxem will have basically every out to Jin possible. Like if Jin is really good, Water Luxem probably crushes it. Water Luxem is like going to be the solution if Jin is the problem in the format. I mean, my initial take is that could be the case. Ooh, Wild Growth Feline. I also think this Beast Tamer deck got a lot of gas now. It was already on the fringes. And I think like stuff like Wild Growth Feline are going to be really strong for Wind Tamer. Tempest Stalker too. And then the horse stuff that you can play with. Nico should still be good. Yeah, I mean, there's no... Like, basically, I don't see anything in the MRC meta getting knocked out of playability. I think they should all be kind of decks on the fringes. And some decks get, like, some weird little buffs. Like, Rise actually got a little more gas in his tank now, too. And that's our last pack, Oppressive Presence. Yeah, I think Wind Tamer is maybe going to surprise some people. All right, that's box number 1, 6 SRs. We got our Foil Creative Shock being kind of the cool hit in that box, and then Sundering Moon as our UR. So solid first start. Yeah, the kitty. I'm definitely gonna be holding on to the kitties because I do like playing Tamer. Slimes or no slimes, and I think like the cool thing about slimes in Wind is that you can totally play this Wind slime package without like, it's just good. Like it works with the rest of Tamer's stuff. So Wind Tamer gets to play a lot of the solid slime stuff, just as like sort of value generation or buff counter placement, and then plays a bunch of other strong low drops now. Water Allen, ooh, that's a bold deck. Water Allen, I mean, Water Tamer got some interesting new cards too. I don't know if it's quite too playable yet, but maybe. I hope it is. This is box number 2, pack number 1. Yeah, Nico's looking good. All the classes got some nice little gas in their tank here, I think, with AMB. So I think we've got that going. We've got the new heroes, the new champions who are going to be providing some more interesting playstyle. You know, like if you hated slimes before, Jin just doesn't die to Storm Slime and can punch through any defense Sylvie can muster because she doesn't have access to like the good cards. You know, the cards that actually stop Jin in slime element. So Water Tristan, I like that. I like that idea. Some people have been toying around with that a little bit, I think, in the past. We definitely, like, we saw, obviously, like, aggro Fire Tristan and stuff. We have a foil Tome of Sorcery. That's a nice one. Tome of Sorcery is insane, by the way. This card is really, really good. If you guys didn't realize, when you materialize Tome of Sacred Lightning, it gains, when you use its ability to activate, sorry, not materials, when you activate Tome of Sacred Lightning by banishing a book, Tome gets all of the abilities of the book. So it gets the on-enter as well. So you get to draw a card when you play Tome of Sorcery. Then when you activate Tome of Sacred Lightning, you get to banish Tome of Sorcery and then draw another card when the Tome of Sacred Lightning, Tome of Sorcery comes into play. So that's like what I'm talking about. Like there's these little rebuffs too that are like, actually that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Rainweaver Mage. They can storm an end step, but the Ninja Hydra, because of the debuff to Stone Scale Band, they have one opportunity to like storm you and kill you, and Crimson Prescience just stops Storm Slime. Crimson Prescience is also really good because like on their turn, Storm Slime wants to deal damage and attack, and by naming Storm Slime with Crimson Prescience, you both stop the damage from the on-enter from Storm Slime and the attack damage from Storm Slime. So especially if they're like trying to play it as their +2 buff counter slime, it really does a lot of work in stopping the damage that slimes can deal. Or you just take it and then crack back and murder them on the next turn. Like you still have to get to the end step to kill Jin. And again, Sylvie's defense is weak. And like if all she's doing is like siding in Resolute Stands, Jin's gonna crush that. Jin's gonna crush it. But we just did a whole podcast on why like Sylvie is good, but like not, in my opinion, one of the best decks, but not like the far and away the best deck in the format or anything. And there's just going to be more options now to play too. More decks that are going to be able to compete. Heavenly Guide too. Heavenly Guide is potentially pretty strong in these go to level 3 decks. I think there's any cards to add to Tenoris Neos decks. Water Guardian did get some pretty interesting support. I don't know if it's really going to aim at helping the Neos version of the decks, though. I'm not sure. I have to dig through a little bit. Try to work towards Wind Merlin. I'm a big Wind Merlin fan. Sylvie cannot block 60 Shadow Strike damage. That's true. I mean, even towards the end of the meta, Shadow Strike Tristan still had the edge on Sylvie matchups, right? Like, it didn't matter. Ooh, Xiahou Dun. We got a nice, unique character. Stone Scale is, I mean, they can Slime Eruption United. They could like set up a decent Slime Eruption, but you still have to get Jin pretty deep into his life to kill him. But Slime Eruption is a card where they may, like, a lot of slime decks were not maining for. Are you kidding me? For a foil? Oh, I was going to say they might start mating for Slime Eruption now, but Idle Thoughts. Let's go. Foil Idle Thoughts. Eric. Eric, that's so funny. Unique means like legendary in Grand Archive, so not a unique like an altered. Eric always pops in just to make me talk about altered during these streams. King, these sleeves are from Murasaki Atelier, which is, if you know from the community, Nox Raven, we just call him Rav. I don't know how to say his name, but if you know Rav from the community, who's also been like a caster at like NA Nats and some other events, Rav has a little side gig called Murasaki Atelier. He's got these commissioned fan art, which Weaves the Shore is totally cool with, just to be clear about everything. And he sent me a little care package of some stuff, so I'm showing it here. When I get a really good hit, I'm going to toss it in a little Lorraine sleeve. We got this, we got the sticker, and I'm also wearing a t-shirt, which you can, there we go, the Murasaki Atelier t-shirt, and it's got this artwork on the back. Yeah, idle thoughts. Yeah, Ninja, exactly. I think Water Luxem is a pretty good, it's going to have a lot of play into Jin. I think Jin's got some options to kind of like potentially push faster. It's going to depend a lot on your Jin builds right now. Like, that's the big thing about the testing right now, including absolutely everything that I'm saying. Every single thing I'm saying is also privy, but is also subject to this statement. But right now, we're all just testing early decks, and while some of us might stumble on like the actual like good way to build certain champions, whatever, we could just totally be, all of us can be saying like, oh yeah, this is clearly good against this, but then there's like a build that actually just crushes it or something, crushes the matchup instead. So it's hard to say exactly, but right now my inclination is that Water Luxem is pretty good because we found some really good interactions that are very strong against Jin's better plays in Water. And then Luxem has, as you said, Excalibur, and then starts to heal and stuff, so it makes it so Jin has a harder time. Jin has to kind of one-shot to take it out. Now, Jin can get around everything that Xander can do other than getting his polearm Excalibured. That's like, if the Excaliburs come out, it gets a lot harder. Yeah, the art is really good, King. It's really, really dope. Yeah, that's, you know what, getting bodied at Ascent is still really fun. It's big worth, I'll say, from experience. Assassin Mill over Nico Mill. That's kind of spicy. Ooh. I like that. I'm gonna have to see that list. We got a Hoarfrost Spine. Hey, this is a card we spoiled. Nice. Go with our foil arrow and then an Acolyte of Cultivation. I think Luxem certainly has some opportunity here. And Erupting getting banned also is good for Luxem. That's one more matchup that Luxem just had a really hard time with that's gone. But Luxem still has some of the same vulnerabilities it's always had, which is just, it doesn't do anything in the first few turns, except maybe vanish from sight and like maybe attack an ally and maybe draw a card if the ally attack is interacted with or something. And it really just needs to kind of see its stuff to hold the game down. We got a Yudi. I think Yudi's really strong. I think this is going to be really good. So we'll see. Because, again, some of these burstier decks that can just, like, one-shot Luxem 2 are getting some... They're getting some power. And Jin is a deck that can one-shot Luxem also. If the right interaction isn't there, if the right build is there, if there's some non-level 3 Jin decks that can go faster. There certainly are. So don't count it out entirely. Jin relies heavily on Regalia to get the crazy damage. Yeah, for sure. For sure. No doubt about that. Regalia for Jin is pretty important. Yeah. We're looking at a variety of builds, though. I'm very interested to see. Assassin Tamer. Ooh. I don't know about Assassin Tamer, but it does look like we're getting a Luxem Tamer. I think based on, like, we saw a few, or is it like this one? We saw a few of these cards. I think this little white-haired cat girl is going to be a champion next set in Haven. Whatever Haven's actual name is, HVN. So we should have all our foils for this box. And, oh, there's another one, Illuminating Charge. Another card with her on it. Because, yeah, we have these really weird Luxem cards in here that just are all about, like, animals and stuff. Like, it's clearly, like, a Luxem Tamer coming. Yeah, it's an exciting time. This is the most exciting time, of course, right after a set launches. I'm so sad that I can't go to a set in Toronto, because that's going to be an insane tournament. It's going to be a ton of fun. There's going to be crazy decks going around, but I'm helping the team. You know, the team. The reason why I'm being a little coy about some of the things that, and I'm going to keep doing this throughout the stream about some of the card interactions and stuff, is because we do have a competitive team who's trying to prepare for Toronto, and I don't want to spoil the tech that they're working on. Yo, TCG Talk, welcome. Hey everyone, TCG Talk is another content creator who is just really getting heavy into Grand Archive. So if you are a fan of Grand Archive and want more content creators in your feed, go to TCG Talk, give them some subs, show them that you're interested in Grand Archive content, okay? Go give them some love. TCG Talk is a great content creator and should just, you know, hook up the homies, right? Get out there. We got Sun Quan, Seal Bearer. We got another SR. Tamer SR. Looks like Kongming's sister in different art. I'm gonna be honest. I'm terrible at the characters. I have not done a good job of really memorizing what the different characters from the story look like. I've been waiting for Talk GA's lore. Oh, here we go. Our UR. Speaking of lore, I know this guy's important, but we got Dong Zhao, False Liege, UR. Oh, yeah, I'm waiting for the Talk GA podcast on the lore to like really understand everything. Oh, excellent. Thank you so much, TCG Talk. Great to hear it. Yeah, you've been just like so pumped about it. I love how URs are full art now. I think this is such a great change. I love that they did this. It's so cool. Makes the UR hit feel a lot better. And it makes the foil UR hit, I'm sure, feel insanely good. So hopefully we can experience that ourselves here in a little bit. Yeah, I think Dong Zhao is like really good also. Spell Shield Terra, Slime support, Kongming support. Pretty sweet card. Got that in. Ooh, Ebbing Tide. Ebbing Tide is a card you need to get if you're going to play Kongming. Water Kongming, at least. That card is really, really strong for Water Kongming. Okay. Getting a tall stack already. Oh, and me, guess what? Guess what, everyone? I forgot to bring home a box to throw all these in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm going to have to use my cases again, like I've done before, and then pick up a box tomorrow. Sun Wukong waifu? Oh, no, you just have to go to Altered TCG if you want Sun Wukongs, apparently. Maybe in Haven, though. Maybe we see a female monkey Sun Wukong. I wouldn't be too surprised. Promising recruit. And that was our last pack in that box. All right, nice 6 SR box. Or no, sorry, only 5 SR box. 5 SR box, which is fine. We did get a Yudi. We got a Jia Haodun. I think those are both good cards. Paired Mind, I don't know if this is going to get played. It's going to depend on if, like, the Horse Girl deck is a thing. And then Dong Zhao, I think, is a great sideboard for Kongming. Or if we ever get a Terra Guardian. It's interesting to see a Guardian, too. Sun Wukong game? The video game? I always... Black Myth Wukong. I think that's what it's called. I haven't played... I have a lot of time. I have a lot of time to experience stuff like that. Yeah, it's okay. I'll get all the stuff in a box. Don't worry. Because Lubu isn't here. Well, Lubu is. I know Lubu is the character that they showed in the art. Because I recognize them. I remember them talking about Lubu. Lubu is the blonde girl in some of the artwork. When I pull the artwork, when I find her in the artwork, I'll show it. Pull it out and show it. But I assume that means Lubu is in Haven, right? There's characters in Haven too. Haven is also set in Songbo. So I'm certain that if there's like a character from the Romance of Three Kingdoms that you expected to see and it's not here, there's a reasonable shot at least that it's in Haven. And there's also a reasonable shot that it's a girl. Just throwing that out there too. You feel the CSR coming next, Box United? I would love that. I would love it in this box. Lost Wisdom, rare. That's our first copy of that. Yeah, I would love just a single CSR. I just want to... I will open 3 cases, and when I get 1 CSR, I'm happy. Ooh, the Wind Beast deck is kind of coming out here in foil. Tempest Stalker. I think these cards are pretty sweet. I really think the Wind Beast deck has some gas behind it, so I'm excited to explore that. Infusion of Crescent Jade. There's of course the possibility, which I don't want to like jinx it, so I'm not gonna say I don't think there's a possibility that we'll open one, but there is technically a possibility of opening a CUR Kongming level 3, and if that happens, that would be about the hypest thing in the world that could happen. Fervent Lancer. I would be forced to play Kongming then if that happened. Another small set. Yes, King. That's Haven. HVN is all we know is the code name for it. But Haven is going to follow up Mortal Ambition, and will also be set in Sangwo. As far as we understand, I don't think I've heard otherwise. Desperate Cavalier. Ooh, nice. That's a cool one. That's a cool XCSR. Better buy music boxes now, guys. Erupting just got banned. Is it going to be good? Maybe. But yeah, I mean, if it's a Mercurial Heart Regalia and you need it for a deck, then sure. I could see it. Glow Forth. There it is for that deck. Yeah, Haven will be out later or early next year. It should be out around the end of March, or the end of February, early March. That should be around when Haven releases, because that's around the end of the season, the competitive season. There we go. I just answered it, but yeah, should be in February, late February, I think, if I remember the numbers right. Late February should be mid late February. Haven. I just don't have the exact date, so I'm really afraid of saying something that's not true on the stream, but it's in February. So we have we have a few months with this set, which is Blazing Lunge. I'm a big fan of Blazing Lunge. This card is super good. Hey, here's a pro tip for everybody, because people are going to play this wrong. This ability is not a requirement to use when you play the card. This is an activated ability. Look at it closely. It's got bold text with a colon. This is an activated ability that you can use while this card is in intent. We've seen that on like one other card before. I think it was some Ranger card or something. This is an activated ability you can use while Blazing Lunge is in intent. So you play Blazing Lunge, your opponent, then you don't have to banish anything, but if the opponent plays a Water Barrier or, a Spell Shield or something, then you can, in response or after it resolves or whatever, use the banish to make the damage unpreventable. So this card is really strong. It's very... Oh, there's a Blazing Lunge also. Dope. That's a rare. I didn't even realize. That's awesome. Great foil to get. Very happy about that. Alter in January, GA in February. Yeah, Frauden. That's what I'm most excited about. I want to see more Recollection decks. I think they were a wonderful product. And they obviously had a strong impact in the metagame. I know maybe that's a... some people have strong feelings about that, but I love what they did for some beloved characters to make them playable. I love how they give specifically. What I love is that players can get into Grand Archive now, and they can hear there's a Store Champs coming. They can hear there's an Ascent near them where they can go learn to play the game. And are they going to top 8 Ascent or whatever? Unlikely, but they can still pick up like a Sylvie or even a Tristan, honestly, Recollection deck and play it in the Ascent, and at least like have real games against people if they pick up the game. That is so huge. It's not something you can do with the starter decks, and I think it's a really important product to have there. So it's important that the Recollection decks are competitively viable, as long as they're just not like too format warping and well, Sylvie certainly got plenty of play in the last format, but was simply an easier deck to play also. I mean, I'm not going to get into it because we had a whole podcast where we talked about it. Sylvie's insane, but also it's good that the deck is strong, is my ultimate take on it. Still TKO people without dungeon guides. Yeah. Blazing Lunge and Dragon's Dawn is a lot of damage. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we got more Ascents. We're going to see how the deck's like. Look, if like Sylvie and Tristan are the core deck still, like, okay, fine. Maybe they were a little overtuned, but I think we got a foil backstep. This art is beautiful. Look at this foil. This is dope. That is so good looking. But yeah, we'll see, right? I think there's going to be so much more choice in this metagame, and I think there's some decks that are really compelling choices. Really compelling choices in the new metagame. I think we looked at the numbers, right? Luxem performs like crazy against most decks in the format, and then not great against a couple ones. Nico's win rates at Singapore were basically equal to Slime's. Slime's had a 50% matchup against Slime's, obviously, because it has to. Nico had a 47.5% matchup against Slimes. And that had some really sick, like, good matchup into Tristan. Good matchup into allies. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's hard to convince me right now that Slimes was objectively the strongest deck by a large margin. I think it's fair to say, I think it's not wrong to have a take that Slimes was the strongest deck. I just don't think it's by a lot. If that's even true, right? I think there are other decks that are competitive, but they're harder decks. Harder decks to figure out, harder decks to play. The tech had to be figured out for Slimes, you know? People had to start playing Banishing Orb. Banishing Orb? I suddenly Blinding Orb. What was I trying to say? Go Wide Tristan has some utility for sure. How have my pulls been? Nothing crazy exciting yet. Some solid foils. I was really happy about this foil Blazing Lunge that we just hit. I think that's a great card. Good SRs so far. Just like getting a lot of the good ones. It's what we want to see. Nothing crazy yet though. Nothing that we had to put in one of our Murasaki Atelier Lorraine sleeves. Yeah. Consistent. Oonga boonga. But here's the thing. You go to a tournament, an Ascent with 87 Slime players, and 7 of them make top 32? Like, you kidding me right now? That's tough. Kind Beast Collar. And only one of them top 8s, right? Like, that's a tough metagame. People learn. That's the other thing. I think this is something that people underrate a lot. But if you are going to take Slimes to a tournament at the end of MRC, if you were going to at the end of MRC, you have to realize that every single competitive player in that room has thoroughly play tested against your deck more than any other deck in the format. And that is an actual disadvantage for you. In some of our coverage for Star Wars Unlimited, we have a player we're good friends with. His name's Sundeep. He goes back to Dragon Ball Z when we played that. He is a Star Wars player now. We had a great video with him where he talked about the importance of the surprise factor in tournaments and how he uses that to his advantage. And he, like, the man is a machine. Like, he top cuts tournaments in that game like nobody's business. He's so good at that game. So consistent. Got a second. Dong Zhao, you are nice. We want to have like 3 of these probably. Hitting 3 of these would be great just to have for our Kongming decks. Ryab, finished your case last night. Pretty solid. Got a foil you are. Which one? Which one? That's so cool. That is so cool. I hope to hit a foil you are so badly. You know what Slimes they're bringing? Yes, the surprise factor of Slimes. Pretty sure we know what Slimes are bringing, but it'd be really funny if some people are like trying to tech and bringing like the Neo Slime and stuff. That'd be wild. Yeah. I've been saying this forever, right? We've said this a million times. This is a game where brewing is actually really good. There are some decks out there, I swear there are decks that are undiscovered. The Wind Polearm, oh, that's one of my like grail hits, right? Yeah, Wind allies, Human allies, Water allies, those all got revitalized too. Those got new stuff. And like Water allies was one of the most overperforming decks in Singapore. It was so good. It was the one deck that could really have a good matchup against Slimes too. But those decks are getting better in AMB. Adding Jin, adding potentially Kongming to the meta. I think Jin is going to be something you can play in the meta, and I think Kongming is too, but I'm just less certain. But like Kongming's got so many good cards. It would like really surprise me if there wasn't a Kongming build out there. But Kongming's going to take more brewing, right? And TCG Talk, like you're saying, I hope people are starting to understand that like exploration is viable, and also that's something that comes in general with the game getting larger. I mean, a number of cards, right, and a number of players though. In both, honestly, having more players in the game and having a bigger card pool just increases the ability for people to explore, to brew decks. More people who want to do it, and then more options when they're exploring. Oh, nice. I was hoping you got one more SR, and we got a Zhang Fei. Zhang Fei's so good. Love Zhang Fei. Dr. Hasdan, over in the UK, still waiting on boxes. A huge delay. No, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. I hate when that happens. I hear about that in a lot of different card games. Card games have to ship for international. A lot of the time, TCGs have to ship like so early just to be able to get stuff overseas. So I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope your stuff arrives very soon. All right. That was box number 3. We had one local who I know opened 2 CSRs. I believe. No, I think we had 2. I think we had 2 locals. Two main deck locals who opened 2 CSRs out of their, like, I think they each got... Did they get 1 case? I can't remember. They might have been 1 casers. Yeah, I think they might have been 1 case, 2 CSRs, which is like, my God. The dream, baby. I'm over here, like, I'm opening 3 cases, like, please give me 1 CSR. Just 1. And I'm going to open the 3 cases anyway for play sets and stuff. But, and, you know, to support the game and all that kind of stuff. But I just want to get 1 CSR. Mandate of Honor. Ooh, nice. Haven't had that SR yet. But if I can walk away with a foil UR, I'd be pretty happy about that too. Anyone, honestly, because they're so cool now that they're full art. They're just amazing. But I mean, if I had to pick, actually, if I had to pick, it's Dragon's Dawn for a foil UR. I would like to open Dragon's Dawn. And otherwise, Sundering Moon or Imperial Seal. Imperial Seal is obviously super cool to get. Ryab, still to hit your first CSR? No, I'm so sorry. I hope you get it soon. It feels really good, obviously. Oh, our UR is actually already in here. Is it the fan? I think it's the fan. UR fan? Yeah, Ebbing Tide. Nice. Xander is certainly a deck. I definitely had gone through a period where, especially in the like the meta earlier this year, right after Xander kind of like Luxem became kind of popular, like around nationals and everything, I was a little fed up with playing against Luxem. It just was obnoxious, but I've kind of gotten over it. And I have said, even when I thought it was obnoxious, I did say, and I believe I'm on record as saying, I think it's really good to have in the meta, because Luxem is just it's a check to ally decks, which otherwise just can be frustrating in that the reason why ally decks can be frustrating is because they just win the game before level 3 decks, which are kind of like the fun decks, you know, where you get to do your fun card, you play your big powerful fun cards. If they are too powerful, then those level 3 decks just are so hard to play, or they're equally dumb, like Rye decks or something, especially old Rye with Reckless Conversion. And you don't want that metagame, because then it's all just like play 2/3s and attack, and that's a really boring metagame. So having Luxem as a check to allies allows the level 3 decks to be a little more prominent in the metagame, and that's a more fun, more diverse metagame. That's how I look at it, at least. We got a Kongming level 2 and a promising recruit foil. That's another foil rare. Nice. Oh, that's a cool looking foil, actually. Hang on. I'm going to spotlight this. Look at that foil. That's a nice one. That's a really pretty foil. Fervent Lancer. So far, we got 2 Dongzhaos, we got a Sundering Moon, we got an Ebbing Tide. So we're hitting our some of our Regalia that we need to hit. And otherwise, I guess we're getting ready to be Kongming mains. Even though I want Jin. We have a Paired Minds, Kindred Souls. Has anyone been exploring horsegirls.deck? Are we talking about horse girl decks out there? Are we riding the Dilu horse? ENTP Duelist, 1 second in my local starter tournament with Kongi prize was a split box between first, second, and third. Pulled 3 SRs in the UR. Wow. You got the lion's share at second place. Well done. Holy cow. That's awesome. Great to hear some Kongming wins too. I love it. I was hearing when the starter deck tournaments were going on at Ascent, I was talking to different people, and like one person would tell me, yeah, the Jin deck can't beat Kongming. And then the other person's like, yeah, I've been playing Jin. I haven't ever lost to Kongming. It doesn't even seem close. Which I think is really good to hear. That's what you want to hear with starter decks. Ideally, you want to hear both sides saying their deck is way too powerful, because that means that both decks are actually pretty even, and they're both very fun, doing very fun things. There's a little hydration check. And in case anyone's wondering, the Murasaki Atelier shirt I'm wearing is very soft. It is it's a nice shirt with a good material. Feels nice. Yeah, they both can brick. I did experience that. I bricked on my first game of the starter deck tournament with Jin. I was like, no allies, and I was like, I guess I'm gonna hit your face. Go. And it was not too exciting. I almost came back from it. I had a pretty good turn later on at my level 2 turn, but that's the kind of the nature of all the starter decks have the ability to brick a little bit. And that's one of the reasons why Idle Thoughts is in there. Idle Thoughts is actually, it's a hot take, but it's a good card for starter decks. Infusion of Crescent Jade, because it does shore that up a little bit, and it's just kind of an obvious, like, I'm gonna, smooth out my game a little bit, right? Just make it kind of work a little better. Trying the new starter decks at Sunday locals. Excellent. Have fun. Jin especially is going to be a fun time. Tricky Chimps. Tricky Chimps. Ooh, Liu Bei. I think Liu Bei is really good. Ranger got some good tech in the set too. Folks, don't underestimate Ranger. I have a feeling at least one of you is going to go to an event in the next couple weeks and face a Ranger deck and be like, oh my god, wow, that thing was crazy. Ooh, Clumsy. Foil Clumsy with the new art. He doesn't look quite as clumsy to me as the other Clumsy apprentice, who looked very clumsy. But cool art nonetheless. Staggering Strike. Hey, Primea. I misread. Damn it. Primea. That wasn't Panake's art. I looked too quickly at the art line and saw the P and got excited. Idle Thoughts makes you sad because it shows you when there's no hope. It's nice to end your starter deck game a little faster. You can go on to game 2. There's my positive spin for that. Planar Abyss. SR. That's a starter deck SR. We have one more foil hiding in this box. And hopefully at least one more SR as well. Oh, never mind. We found the foil. Fractal of Polar Depths. One of our spicy new fractals. Fractals are seeming pretty good. Fantasia in general, I think Fantasia is stronger than people expect. I think you got to look out for the Fantasia. Hey, by the way, for people who are like looking at the new starter decks, I just want to let you guys know, because it happened like right before I went live, but myself and Ava from Talk GA Podcast, and she got her own channel called Ava Plays Stuff. Ava, I think I'm supposed to say Eva. I was trying to get that right. I was so used to saying Ava from something else, and then I had to listen to her say her name on the podcast, or maybe Mark said her name or something, just so I could make sure I said Eva correctly in the video, and now I said it wrong. So sorry, Eva. But Eva has the Kongming deck. I have the Jin deck. We both put out videos on on kind of deep diving the starter decks, tips, tricks, how to play them. So definitely go give those a look if you want to get a little bit of a head start on like a starter deck tournament. And if you're looking for a starter deck tournament to play in, Red Zone Rogue is hosting one the weekend after tomorrow. And you can get tickets for his thing on redzonerogue.com. So just kind of like shouting out the homies right now. Check out Eva Plays Stuff's Kongming video. Check out Red Zone Rogue's starter deck tournament if you want to get it. It's just like you pay to play, and then there's participation prizes and stuff. Yeah, I think I'm looking at Alan list too, Ken Mako. I'm excited about Alan. I'm over here thinking like maybe I should have picked up a CSR Alan at some point. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't love Alan's character design. He's fine, but it's like doesn't get me excited. But I'm very curious about this potential new Luxem Haven Tamer, which might get more of my attention when Haven, if Haven has a champion for it. But like, I just look at this point, I can't believe, I would not believe it if Haven didn't have this character. I just don't get why these Luxem cards are printed if there isn't a Tamer champion with Luxem. But it looks like my assumption is that, you know, the sets are a certain size and they just took a couple slots in this set to make sure that that champion got enough support when Haven comes out, which is going to be a slightly smaller set. Conduit of Seasons, nice. Another good SR to hit. Definitely want to get a play set of this today, because I think this card is crazy in Kongming. Eric, am I breaking AOT set too soon? I can't believe it's already coming out soon. I mean, probably. That's the ones, like, it'll depend. It's just going to depend a little bit on, like, my schedule and everything. Whoa, another SR, nice. Got another Zhang Fei. That's sick. That's a 7 SR box. We have one more pack still, too. The Attack on Titan set 2 is crazy, though. Like, the cards are insane. They ramped up the power level on that set, like crazy. I'm not saying anything interesting. I'm not using interesting words, but it is a really strong set. Hey, first dungeon guide. Let's go. Release Tamer, Luxem Champion, and Proxia. That'd be kind of interesting. They could do that, I suppose. I think it's just going to be in Haven, though. I think. We'll see. Because, like, if they just do it in Proxia, then they have to, like, put a CSR in, like, Supporter Pack 3 or something. I don't know. I think we'll potentially see that. I think, like, that'll be the champion. Because you know how, like, in Mercurial Heart, Tristan was just the one champion we got, and then we had Recollection decks on the side. So I think that Luxem Tamer is going to be the champion in Haven. Oh, no, here's my other argument. I have a really strong argument for this. Every set, every world that they go to has just a limited number of advanced elements that are in they're selected based on the ley lines that are in the world. So in Sangwo, we have Terra, Exia, and Luxem are the ley lines. So Recollection decks specifically, they said they could take place on Sangwo, but they're made so they can take place in any world, right? So we could get like the Polkok or Nico or Vanitas Recollection deck or something. It could take place on Azoth instead. And then they could use, you know, Neos or Umbra or something if they wanted to do that, right? So while it's possible that we could have a Luxem in the Recollection deck, we know that Luxem is going to show up in Haven. And if we know Luxem is going to show up in Haven, well, I suppose, actually, I'm going to back up a sec, because the Recollection deck for Tristan was also... Never mind. I think it's both. Let's both be right here. Ken Mako. Well, not Proxies, but like, I don't think Proxies, but I think Recollection deck for the Tamer, Luxem Tamer champion, and in the set. I think that's how it's going to be. And then maybe a Proxies Vault one when it's not powerful enough. They need to print a new level 2 or something like they did for Xander. Then we see the Proxies Vault. I got so lost in my own line of thought there. I totally forgot who said what. Okay, we are on box number 5 of case 1. No CSRs. Nothing crazy yet. No foil URs. But, you know, we got some good foils. We got some good stuff. We got a combat training. We're training for combat. And yeah, we are glad to see a dungeon guide. We finally found one. I mean, at a rate of about 1 every 3 boxes, that's if that's what the rate holds up to be, that's pretty rare. We had SR Pupil of Sacred Flames. That's, I think, our second one of those. I also think low-key Mage Ally is a potential deck. Flan, yo, what's up, Flan? Hey, shout out to Flan. Flan's another caster, content creator for the game. Check Flan out. Go check out Flan's stuff. You can click on him. Here, we're on YouTube. You just click on him. With just 1 dungeon guide so far, we're on box number 5. Box number 5 of 18. Just 1 lonely little dungeon guide so far. But maybe that's going to change. Not here, but maybe sometime. Hopefully sometime. I'll be pretty unimpressed if I open 18 boxes and I get one dungeon guide. Not that I even need them, but I know people want them. I'm going to be able to find people who need them. We have a foil cyclical breeze. I think this card is going to surprise people. Hey, you know what's fun? Getting Veiling Breeze back. I like getting Veiling Breeze back. Thinking a lot about Mana Weaver against my better judgment. I can relate to that. I can relate to that hard. Mana Weaver is the forbidden fruit for me. I keep I'll get in some weird brewing session and I'll end up on a Mana Weaver deck. And I'll wake up the next morning and I'll be like, what the hell was I even thinking? United, yeah, it would have to be printed like a Regalia, and I don't think they did that. I don't think that's the case. Because just people need them, right? So I'd be really surprised. Foil reprint, Protective Fractal, Inundating Clash. Once we finish this case, we will then fill the case with the commons and then keep on moving. Because, like I mentioned earlier, I totally forgot to get a card box to put my cards in. Turns out those are useful for cards. Having a card box. Bubble Mage double Corner Frost is tempting until you realize it loses to one Veiling. Yeah, it sure does. It sure does do that. Some of Water's kill cons are really weak to Veiling. At the same time, though, Veiling, they often have to go pretty far down on cards to block everything, and then you Frostbind them. So we'll see. I'm curious to see if some of those lines work out. Water really feels like it has a lot of answers right now. I'm really interested in water decks, exploring more water decks right now. I think water is a pretty good choice if you're trying to just not lose to things. And some of the things right now are crazy. Frostbind the Veiling. Yep, exactly. Exactly, Spinach. That's what I'm saying. Frostbind the Veiling. Cerulean Decree the Veiling. Empower actually makes Mana Weaver and Arcane Blast a possibility. No, I agree. I agree, Flan. Flan, I've been thinking about that too. I have been thinking about that too. Mana Weaver is kind of juicy. I like it. You know what's really good against Mana Weaver? This card, though, is pretty strong against Mana Weaver. Crimson Prescience, naming Arcane Blast. Cool. Double Arcane Blast. I will block both of them. Second Ebbing Tide. We got 2 fans. 2 fans confirmed. Thankfully, we haven't gotten OnlyFans so far. We've gotten 2 of them, but not OnlyFans. Lunette can win against Sylvie on her own sometimes. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I've been in that position. I've been on both sides of that game, actually. Cure the Flesh. Yeah, I think United, I think one of my takeaways right now is that water feels like a strong element in set 5. I think there are some builds. I think it's still hard to build because you really have to have your interaction figured out, the right numbers, a way to win the game. That's been the challenging part of the CUR Kongming decks. They have to have a way to win the game that actually works. And some of the ways for water to win the game introduce a lot of extra stuff to the deck. Floating Memory, Phantasias, Fractals. And these decks get really difficult to fit everything in when that's happening. Because you need to, you're also inclined, Kongming, to fit in a bunch of good Shifting Currents focused cards and the good Terra cards. And it's just, I think it's a little tricky. I think water decks are trickier to build. I agree. Water Warrior. Like, even just Water Allies has some new gas. And it still gets to play all the good interaction. The interaction is really good against Jin. Haloclone Scout and the new floating attack are really good. Yeah, totally. I have to pull up that Scout again. I have to remember the exact text on it, actually. Did we see it in here? I think is that guy a rare? I feel like it was a rare. Yeah, Halocline Scout. Here he is. Here he is. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I just didn't remember the name. This guy's cracked. That guy's insane. That guy's gonna make Water Allies so gross. Water Allies is really good already, and that guy's gonna be pretty nuts in it. Like, also just that he can shut down taunts. If the taunt thing's in your way, like there's a Majestic Spirit, like, or an Interceptor, right? Like, that guy in your main board answers Majestic Spirit. Crazy. Ooh, first Heavenly Guide. Nice. That's awesome. Very good to see a Heavenly Guide. Having a Banner Knight level 1, yeah. Yeah, Halocline Scout is really, really powerful. That's another reason, right? Like, again, what was Sylvie's worst matchup? What was Sylvie's worst matchup? Water Allies. I wouldn't worry about Slimes anymore. I think Slimes is a playable deck, but I wouldn't be like concerned about it. Yeah, having Snow Fairy plus Halocline in your deck is so many ways to answer taunt units. So many ways to just push damage. Another foil rare. We've been good at hitting foil rares today. That's nice, because I'm usually pretty bad at hitting foil rares, too. It's Rainbow Mage. Look at that. That's gorgeous. United, like I was saying earlier, the Wind Ranger stuff is... Don't sleep on that. Man, there's, like, good stuff in Wind Ranger. I've been brewing a little bit. I'm looking forward to it. And another thing I'm curious to see is how Heavenly Guide impacts how people are deck building as well, if it does at all. But, you know, I was just thinking about like Umbra Ranger and everything, and if you can just Heavenly Guide to 3 when you're on the draw, does that help you in some different ways? Maybe. You can play those in addition to your dungeon guides, and if the opponent hits a dungeon guide, then you get a high value guide on the next turn. How viable are the bows for Rangers? Right now, off the top of my head, I don't see them being viable yet. I feel like we really specifically want to get a character who utilizes them in some way. And we don't... Yeah, Wind Ranger was getting there, Ryab, for sure. But right now the bows just kind of have to be like hard materialized, and there just isn't kind of the play around them that like guns have. So I don't immediately love their prospects, but they push more damage than guns do. So, you know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's worth. Skirting Step's insane. Skirting Step is so good. Like, Skirting Step is so good, but I didn't even recognize it was a card until I was brewing for set 5, and then I was like looking through Ranger cards like, what the hell is this thing? I totally missed this in my... I had slimes in my eyes the whole time and never even looked at this card. Hey, Dungeon Guide number 2. Nice. Second D Guide. For some reason, I have like some dumb piles going on here. Here we go. Yeah, Skirting Step plus Lube. That's going to be very powerful. They're just like the distant enablers and wind are really good, and then like a bunch of allies exist now that are like, if something has distant, I get distant, or I'm gonna give something distant or whatever. So it just seems like it's so much more consistent to turn everything on. Axis Gale Scholar. Nice. This is what I'm saying. I think Mage Ally is another deck that you can totally look at. So that was just a 4 SR box, but we got a Heavenly Guide at least. I don't think I missed one. Oh, I did. Fractal Polar Depths actually is an SR. Server, never mind. That was a 5 SR box. We're good. We're good here. Kyle, yo, welcome. No CUR yet, unfortunately. It has been only fans so far. No, that's not true. It's been 2 fans. It's been 2 Dong Zhaos. And it's been a Sundering Moon. But no CSRs. Liu Bei is Bei. I agree. We are on to box number 6, folks. Box number 6 here. No CSRs yet. We're hoping for the spice. We're also looking for a Dragon's Dawn. Foil would be preferred, but, you know, we'll take either. We still want to see... What else do we want to see? We want to see an Imperial Seal. Definitely want to get that locked down. I would like some of the Exia, the Immortal guy. I'm still not even sure if he's good, but I want to get some of the Immortal Exia UR. Yes. Dilu. Yo, Flan. We gotta exchange some lists here. We gotta show each other what we're working with, because I have this list built too, and it seems pretty spicy. I'm ready to ride the Dilu horse. I'm ready to gain horsemanship permanently. Not until end of turn. All right, what do we have? Nothing cool. Nothing cool, just a Fang of Dragon's Breath. Dragon's Dawn is super scary. But you know what we learned today, Flan? You know what we learned about Dragon's Dawn? Is if your opponent materializes Dragon's Dawn level 2, well, they're at level 2, and then goes for their first swing, and they have 3 on-attack triggers on the stack. The Dragon's Dawn, the ready, and then the +1 to something, and then you Frostbind. Not Frostbind, excuse me. Song of Frost. You just ruin their entire turn. You can even... They have to stack it right, too. If you resolve the Dragon's Dawn first, you can get them to pitch a card, and then play your Song of Frost, and then banish the whole effect stack, so that they had to pitch a card, but they don't get to draw any either. So they have to stack it correctly. You want to make sure people if you're using Dragon's Dawn against water decks, you want to resolve the Wake Up Jin before the Dragon's Dawn effect. He breaks the Covenant of Thorns pretty easily. Jin? Jin does? Covenant of Thorns is good against Jin, but he just fights through it. I mean, I don't think it's a hard victory immediately. Unless I missed who you're talking about. Because Covenant of Thorns is only scary on something that can't die, and Jin doesn't play those. And, like, Jin can, like, one-shot Majestic Spirit. Oh, the Exia ally. Oh. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, I'm sorry. I totally forgot I was talking about that. I am also super not sold on the Exia ally. And yeah, the Covenant of Thorns is actually that's a really great point. The slime deck just goes, okay, here's a Covenant. And you go, shoot. I don't know how to win now. If you're playing fire, you can Cremation Ritual it. Halocline Scout. Actually, spent the whole night writing about all the cards in the new set that have potential. Excellent. I'm going to have to read that. I'm going to read that, get some more takes on things. Because I've got my own, but I need to hear Flan's takes. Yeah, if you're into Terra in general, because don't forget, Spinach, that Kongming can play Covenant of Thorns too. There is no reason that Kongming can't play Covenant of Thorns. She just has to pay one for it. But she should have enough cards. She's not going to be worried about that. That'll, like, never be an issue for Kongming. So you can expect Covenant of Thorns from all of our new Terra friends, as well as Spell Shield. Yeah, you can cremate them if you're playing fire. If you are playing fire and you find the cremate. Oh, actually, wait, no. Rab's right. I'm using magic rules, but Immortal can't be sacrificed either. I'm pretty sure that's true. I lied. I hate lying on stream, but thank you so much, Riot, because that's 100% right. If I'm remembering the rules correctly, immortal allies cannot be sacrificed either. Good that you haven't forgotten about our new Kongming spice. Sword State of Everflame. Yeah, I totally forgot. That's one of those weird, like, and sort of unusual Magic rules differences. I have a lot of my background in TCG going way back to, like, really understanding the rules of Magic well. So it's always weird to me when there's something that's, like, slightly different between the games. And if I recall, that's one of them. There's our second Everflame staff. This is our final box of case number 1. And we're hoping to see something. We haven't even seen any foils yet here. So we've got some potentially cool things hiding in here. Just got to find them. Staggering Strike. Get rid of the preparation counters. Get out of here, prep. And there's, of course, the potential for a CSR. Have not seen one yet. Would be very happy to see one. Spinach. Kongming is going to get you to retire slimes. I like it. I like it. Yeah, Flown. I think that's the big out, is you just have a second one. Because I believe you have to then get rid of it. Right? I think. But I don't know. I'm so bad at these intricate Grand Archive rules questions that I don't trust myself with that. We got another Xiaohaodun. Nice. That's good to get more of. Kongming feels like she's got all the tools there. It's just finding the right brew. Kongming's... some of Kongming's Terra cards feel like they're Crux cards as far as power. Like, for example, Conduit of Seasons, I think is insane. I think this ally is absolutely cracked. I don't know if every element version of Kongming has room for it. That's the part I'm unsure about. Well, and I don't even want to jinx myself by, like, thinking I could get a CUR. It's just something that I don't think will ever happen to me. I'm just happy to see a CSR. I'm gonna admit that there's a possibility to see a CSR. But no more than that. Fears that Kongming will be good, but will have such a drastically higher skill ceiling for both playing her and building her that she'll not have great representation of the top tables. Yeah, I think there's a very real possibility where that's the case for Kongming. I don't think it's going to be as bad as, like, Arasana as far as being able to find the right brew. I think the brews are going to settle on a little more. But I do think Kongming introduces more decisions throughout a game that seem small but actually impact the entire game. And you, like, win or lose the game based on how you shifted directions during one turn, where it's definitely going to, like, weed out the lower skill players. We do have our UR here, and it is, hey, speaking of which, it is Xiaoyun. This is the guy we've been talking about. He gains immortality when he kills something. So you cannot cremation ritual him. Well, you just can't. I think you just can't do it. But he's not able to be sacrificed if he's immortal. So there's our UR, that box. A-Heart, yo, welcome. No crazy pulls, just solid pulls so far. This is our 6th box. Had pretty good SRs, honestly. I think our SRs have been pretty on the ball so far. Only one Heavenly Guide. That's maybe the only thing I could kind of, like, find a complaint for. But on the whole, they've been good. That means people won't be siding Seal the Past. Yeah, if people don't think Kongming has high representation, then it doesn't make a lot of sense to devote space in your board to, like, the anti-preserve stuff. And, oh, that's our first keep of the Golden Sashes as well. And that is good for the Kongming players. Hey, Rav, what's up? Hey, this is Rav, guys. I've been telling you guys about the Murasaki Atelier stuff. And Rav is right here. Rav is right here. Rav, look, your stuff. Your stuff is on stream. I really like this shirt. It's very comfy. It is perfectly sized. It's exactly what I expected. Intervention. Ooh, just left Jordan store. Sorry, a couple of CSRs. Main deck Jordans. Grand Archive store. Let's go. I haven't heard if he opened one. I hope he did. A lot of the main deck guys in the Fargo area have cracked open their stuff and all got pretty good hits for CSRs. As usual, I'll probably be the one carrying up the rear with, if I can get one, that's great. But I'm not sure. You're changing the shirt. No. Well, cool. I got a limited edition. I have not opened my I have 4 packs left, and I haven't opened any foils in this box. I see there's one in here, so we're starting the foils now, but this is ooh, we got a foil Ghoul Art Weaponsmith. Look at that. Nice. Love that. Carrying the team coach. Yep. Yep. My coaching job applies to polls as well as playing. That's for sure. What's up, Ash? How's it going? Oh, wait a minute. Blank said I like the Fit 4 more. Okay, cool. Nice. Well, so that means you guys, if you want the current limited edition Murasaki Atelier shirts, they're not going to last forever. You got to get them right now. Use discount code MAINDECK5 or main5. Discount code MAIN5 for 5% off. Good sign for foils. Could be anything. Yeah, we have 2 packs left. And these should both have a foil, or we got stiffed a little bit. This one does. This one has a foil Wisdom's Reprise. That's a nice looking foil. I love some of the colors on some of the artwork in this set. The colors are just beautiful on here. Okay. So that was our first. And then an infusion of Crescent Jade. Kevin, have you seen tracking yet? Are we good? I mean, it should be arriving soon, but I think you said that you're going to be gone now, right? So I think that's why. Saru Sketch, opening your cases, and in one box you opened a Kongming level 2 CSR and a foil Imperial Seal. Are you kidding me? Holy cow, that is so crazy. Yo, good to see you too. That is awesome. I'm so happy for you. That's incredible. And we got a foil Apprentice Aeromancer as our last foil in the box. So we didn't get stiffed. We did get all the foils we were looking for. Yeah, that's too bad. Unfortunate. I tried my best to get it to you on time. There's Lost Wisdom. All right, so our final box of that case, we did end up with a Zhao Yun and then 6 more SRs. And then these were our foils here. Some beautiful art. Oh, man, look how good this artwork is. Man, GA's just on another level, guys. It's so good. These look so nice. All right. So that was the case. I put all the rares in this pile for some reason. What was I doing? 2 dungeon guides in that case as well. I know we got people who are like on dungeon guide trackers. No CSR, no foil seal for me. That was, yeah, Saru Sketch. Just to be clear, I'm not the one with the foil seal. I would love to get that. No CSRs, no foil URs yet. We got plenty of time, though. Our SRs were good. I like our SRs a lot. We got, like, I think in the first case, we got at least 3 conduits. We got only one Heavenly. But the conduits, we got a Liu Bei and a Zhang Fei. I think we got a couple of these ones. Yeah, let me pull out the other ones here. There's another Zhang Fei. There's a Dilu. I like Dilu too. Okay, just trying to get some stock here of where we're at with everything. If we got the foil Idle Thoughts, you guys know we got the foil Idle Thoughts. Foil Tome of Sorcery, actually. I think that was another good foil hit that we got. Yudi. I like the Yudi. I like the, oh yeah, the Xiaodun. Xiaodun is probably pretty good. Again, for this like Water Allies deck. Got so much good stuff. And then 1 Guan Yu and a Conduit. Okay, I thought I got 2. Yeah, here they are. All right, so like some of the ones that I think we've been eyeing as being pretty good. Heavenly Guy to get, and this is the first case. We got 1 Heavenly, 2 Jiahaodun. We got 3 Conduits. That was nice to see. We got 2 Zhangfeis, 1 Liu Bei, 1 Guan Yu. There's a couple Pupils. Yeah, so that's a lot of the kind of the good stuff in there, and a Yudi, the Yudi too. I'll put the Yudi up front. I think the Yudi's really good. So some pretty good SRs in there and some cool foils. Game over foil idle thoughts. There are a lot of rares actually. Like okay, you know, just because I like math, I like numbers, I like looking at this stuff. Really quick for you guys. Someone name a rare. Name a random rare in the set. Chat. Because we got 2 dungeon guides, right? But let's name a random rare, and let's see how many of that rare we got. The first rare that gets named is the one I'm going to hunt for. I'm going to pull out the other dungeon guide. Okay? And we're going to see how many of a random rare that we got in here too. Yeah, I mean, Ash is right that like you don't want to like plummet the price entirely, but you do want it to become affordable. So, Lava Soul Tiger, says Spinach. Is that a rare? Is Lava Soul Tiger a rare? Okay, well, I'm going to trust you. I'm going to trust you that it's a rare. Fire's Sword Soul. Okay. I know which one that is too. I don't know if I have Lava Soul. Is Lava Soul Tiger uncommon? Yeah, it's an uncommon. I thought it was an uncommon. Okay, so but the Sword Saint of Fire, whatever, that guy. We'll find that one. Yeah, I thought it was an uncommon. I remembered it in the uncommon stacks. Wow, got me. Okay, Sword Saint of Everflame. We're going to find Sword Saint of Everflame. No, that was an SR. Sword Saint of Everflame is an SR, isn't it? You guys, you're pranking me. I'm getting so pranked here. Okay. Yes, it is. Inundated Clash. Inundated Clash. It's Inundated Clash. That's the choice. All right. Inundating Clash. There's one. Thank you, chat. We got it. We've got it figured out. Oh yeah, Eventide is. Yep. But we're doing Inundating Clash now. How many Inundating Clash did we get out of a case? Everyone, there's 2. There's 2. Okay, out of a case we got 2 Inundating Clash. So my speculation is that this is just this is a confirmation bias that people have. That's it. I think it's a confirmation bias. Well, you know, obviously I can't confirm anything, and it's going to be a bit of a confirmation bias for me to want this to not be short printed, but it's really easy to look and say, oh, I can't believe I only got 2 of that, but you're not like necessarily counting every other rare you get. And when you're just picking out one particular rare, and if it appears low, you're going to feel like it was low. And if it appears high, you're going to feel like you got lucky, right? Either way. But I think that Dungeon Guides probably printed the same amount as other rares. Yeah, that's my speculation. Anyway, okay, that's fun. Fun stats. I love doing stats and math with you guys. That's great. And by stats, I mean one anecdotal card search, which is not, to be fair, not a high-powered statistical average at all. But we're going to toss our cards away in a box here and then pull out our next ones. You know what, Spinach? That's way, way, way too clever for me. I'd much prefer that the whole chat just pranks me. And we have fun that way. Some rares probably are going to be lower than others, just in the way that sheets are printed. But it's usually not like a massive amount. 14,000 population. Okay, what are the other rares at? Okay, y'all, we're getting into actual math now. Not Dan's just anecdotal evidence. I'm doing like Phoenix Wright lawyering. And you guys are trying to do like actual investigation. Almost every rare that isn't Regalia is at 14,000. Yeah, Ash has wanted Dungeon Guide banned for a long time. That's very true. That is a classic Ash thing. We'll see. I don't know. I don't think it needs to happen. Plus, we have Heavenly Guide now. Right? We just counterplay it. Okay, the uncommons put away too. And then we're going to start cracking open case number 2, everyone. How are we doing? 9:30? Oh, we're doing bad. We're doing bad. We're going to go faster. We're going to be here all night. Which I guess some of you guys are probably okay with. But I do need to, like, I need to build a deck and sleep at some point. Okay, let me open up case number 2. Alrighty. I was checking. I looked back at the camera at one point just to see if you guys could see the art on the back of the shirt. Fire-Blooded Oath is the true counter to ally decks. No, I mean, I think Spinach does have a point. I do feel like Dungeon Guide is maybe a necessity for the game. And I don't think that's a problem at all. That's how TCGs work, man. Like, they build off these metagames based on cards in the game. Dungeon Guide is maybe, you know, probably one of the closest things to a staple that we have, especially now that more good Divine Relics have come out. But it still is not something every deck plays, and it's a card with a purpose that kind of is part of the reason the game plays the way that it does. Okay, I'm glad to hear that, guys. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying a bit of the chill background stream vibe that we're laying down. We are on box number 1 of case number 2. For anyone just joining, we just cracked open the box. We're going to start off with an Indolent Leisure. I'm jealous of you guys and your time to organize cards, though. Because I certainly am. My cards are a disaster. They are terrible. Ooh, start with the foil. Another foil rare. We've been good on the foil rares so far. I'm happy about that. I like hitting these. Foil Invigoration. That's a cool one. That might actually even be our first Invigoration that we've seen. The difference between a game where you find Dungeon Guide and when you don't is very palpable. I think I want to nuance that a little bit, Flan. I mean, yeah, definitely. But in a lot of matchups, it's more about like it's more about have and have not, more so than have, if that makes sense. Because the games where both players are trying to Dungeon Guide and they both Dungeon Guide feel similar, you know, that compared to the games where if one person Dungeon Guides and one person doesn't and they both want a Dungeon Guide, that's a game decider sometimes, right, for those decks. But if they either both don't or they both do, then the game doesn't play out like that drastically differently, I feel like. Yeah, Spinach, that's kind of like what I'm saying here too. It is tough when one person finds it, one person doesn't, and that's actually that's where I think Heavenly Guide is kind of an interesting card to see in the game too, because it creates this potential for, like, on the draw siding in a card that only allows you to, like, sort of get an advantage against someone who gets Dungeon Guide also. I'm curious to see how that works, right? Saxovan, you had print line. Sorry to hear that. I never know what to do with that because I rarely actually notice print lines on my cards. And I know people say it happens, and it does happen to them, but it's never something that's quite bothered me. But I'm sorry to hear that it happened to you. Yeah, you sided Heavenly and they don't find Dungeon Guide. Well, you know what? But then, Flan, you didn't either, right? So it's like... That's actually why, like, at first I wasn't sure about Heavenly Guide as, like, I wasn't sure about it from is this even, like, is it a good card? Is it a good idea? But as I thought about it more, I thought, like, it kind of does the thing that you want to do to, like, shore up, make those Dungeon Guide games a little more fair. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that, Ash. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't think it's bait. I think it might be a playable card. We'll see. Ooh, got another Jihaodoon. Nice. When you first learned the game, thought memory system was for leveling. For leveling was fascinating, and then someone showed, and it ruins it. Okay, I don't think it ruins it personally. I don't think it ruins it, but I can see, you know, I can see feeling that way. Rav, I don't think you swap out the dungeon guides for heavenly guides. That, I think, is the bait move. I think you're putting it in to guarantee that you keep up with the opponent when you're on the draw. Like, it's a very specific scenario, but I think it's going to change games in that scenario. I don't know. I think you guys are underrating Heavenly a little bit. Side deck staple in a meta where level 3 decks are common. Yeah, see, Kevin? See, Kevin? Spinach doesn't agree with you. Spinach just said the thing I'm saying. I think it's going to be a totally reasonable card, but it's just a very specific scenario when you want it. But when you want it, you prefer to see it to Dungeon Guide. You prefer to see both, because then if your opponent doesn't have Dungeon Guide, you get to D-Guide. And if your opponent does have Dungeon Guide, you get to Super D-Guide. Right? That's what it's for. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. I'm just making sure. No, Kevin. Sorry. See, Spinach here has nuanced takes on the game. And we're all about nuanced takes here. We're all about my super nuanced takes on slimes. And we're all about nuanced takes on Dungeon Guide. Seal the pass twice in a row. Nuanced takes are where it's at. Which is like not where it should be at for me as a content creator, right? Because like you guys want to click on really hot takes. That's what you guys are interested in seeing. That's what I've learned. Chat just wants the hottest takes in the world. And so I like to provide those for you sometimes, but I generally try to take a more like nuanced, wide lens approach to everything. Yeah, Flan, the advantage for Heavenly Guide is nuts. I think it's totally, you can totally pull it off, though. I think people are going to be surprised. If you're playing a level 3 deck with Dungeon Guide, in these first few tournaments, just put Heavenly Guide in your side. Put your Heavenly Guides in your side. Side them in when you are on, when you lose, or excuse me, when you win game 1. Side them when you win game 1, and you're going to win game 2 if you see it. That's what I think it, like, not 100% of the time, right? But, like, I think that's going to be the by and large, the common experience. Is you're going to side it in when you win game 1, and your game 2 is going to feel a lot easier when you see the card. No, that's true, Ash. You're kind of the hot take master, for sure. I'm still waiting on the Wind Arasana allies to get there. We got a Cao Cao, our first Cao Cao. Well, I think I'm saying right. I'm trying to follow what TalkGA told me. Level 2 decks can utilize Heavenly. Ooh, get that. This is our spicy Allen takes. They can. Yeah, they certainly can. It doesn't have to be a level 3 deck. I think that's probably true. I do think you still want to be going second, though. That said, I'm gonna back up a tick, because right now in the current metagame, we have a lot of good materialize options before you level. There are a lot of cards that you are really happy to materialize earlier on, but you don't want to just because you don't want to get behind on leveling on tempo with your opponent. But if Heavenly Guide allows you to trade some card advantage for that, like you can do backup charger earlier than you might have otherwise. You can do Quicksilver Grail, get that set up, and other stuff. I don't know, other things. Arcane Grimoire, yo! Welcome, welcome. As far as bangers, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Some good SRs. This box, actually. Look at this box's SRs. And then there's an Eventide Spear here too. But like, this is a pretty cool set of SRs. I don't know about Southside. I'm not sure how and if Dilu's gonna get pulled off, but I like the Lube, I like the Jiaodu, I like the Yudi. It's all green and blue cards too. We haven't seen our UR in this box yet. No, hang on though, Flot. Hang on though. Because we have ways to get levels. Don't count it out. Don't count it out. Like, not that level 2 mage is a deck. But I was gonna say you could put out the tome, the set 1 tome, to get the level. We have ways to get levels though. I wouldn't count it out entirely. Hey, there's a Dragon's Dawn. Nice. Yeah, you gotta give yourself levels. That's how you do it. My only hope is that the meta does not fill up with decks that do Dungeon Guide, Instant Explode. Yeah. Okay, but like, Slime's Instant Explosion is not often game winning. Slime has an Instant Explosion that definitely pushes the game in their favor, but the thing about that matchup is like, it's really tricky. The Slime player, if the Slime player is going faster, well, let's say it's like 2 Slime players, because we play that Slime mirror a lot. The Slime player who doesn't backup charger earlier on and just goes straight levels, so the Slime player that is really going fast and opening the door to Heavenly Guide, doesn't have a hand to explode with. Their turn is usually, very rarely they have a hand to explode with. Their turn is usually just play Ethereal Slime, swing, pass, or something. And that's the kind of play where then if you Heavenly Guide, you get the explosive turn in return and get to win that. I forgot Orb of Regret is reprinted as a rare here. That's funny. So I think it really, really depends. It really depends on how the players play it out. And I think players will have an opportunity to get value with Heavenly Guide. It just depends on how fast they're going. But if the other Slime player is if you're like going second and the player who's going first doesn't just turbo level and they take time to backup charge or something, then you actually have the jump to Dungeon Guide in front of them anyway, right? There is a nuts, Flan, you're right. There is a nuts draw for Slimes where like they can kind of blast out, but it is pretty rare, all things considered. I think though, this whole like threatening lethal thing is like Heavenly Guide theoretically can give you the value immediately on leveling to hold back the lethal. It just depends. And yo, Ash, thanks for stopping in. Have a good night. Yeah, I think there's a lot of variance to it. I think it's really hard to just pin it down, which is why I think Heavenly Guide definitely deserves some play testing, right? I had a comment. Hang on. I got to check that because things went a little fast. Arcane Grimoire, so the full art URs aren't all foil. Correct. Yeah. They never said anything about them being foil. URs are simply full art now. In first edition, but they are only foil still when you get them as foils. Same thing Grand Archive's always done. So that box had some cool SRs. Nothing too crazy though. The foils I like the Invigoration. That's kind of neat. Although I'm not sure about how the Ally Terra deck works, but it's something I've been thinking about a little bit. Moving on. Case 2, box 2. So we definitely have to be plowing through this a little more, but I don't know. I don't have anywhere to be necessarily. I just have to build a deck for tomorrow. I kind of wanted to try to build 2 decks, but that's not going to happen. You think Windtrotter is a cracked card? Put a buff counter on the target ally you control. On enter, put a buff counter. Oh, yeah, no, actually, this card is kind of insane. I agree. Flan. I didn't read it again, but yeah, that's a good one. That's going to be pretty sweet. That's going to be like this, like crazy displace stuff. Displace shenanigans. Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, that's fine. And it's just going to totally depend on the matchup. Slime's just the easy one to pick on because it's the matchup that a lot of people are familiar with. And the decks are, like, people pick on it just because it is probably the best example right now of an explosive level 3 deck. Which is where explosive level 3 decks are where I think the greatest issues with Dungeon Guide lie. So if it's potentially not actually as big of a problem in the explosive decks like that, then shouldn't be much of a problem in other decks either. I don't know. I'm interested in a slower meta, but also there are decks that are so slow in Grand Archive that I'm not sure a slower meta would power those decks up maybe too much, right? And that could be a problem. Oh, this is the first Juying. Or Juying? The first Juying. Yeah, the Asen plays. Arcane Grimoire, this is the 8th box. Box number 2, case number 2. We got our first Juying. So good to start seeing those. We definitely, we want to try and get, obviously, a play set of everything that we can. First Channel Manifold Desire. Yeah, Astrolabe Ari meta. Yeah, I mean, for real, though, right? So, this has been my hot take from set 2 of Grand Archive. There have been people complaining about every metagame in Grand Archive, and I have consistently been the person just going, I don't know, I think it's fine. I think it's all right. So, unfortunately, I never get to have that give you guys that nice feeling where I agree with you totally. And you're like, wow, yeah, nice. The person online agrees with me, which is what I feel, that's why we curate our YouTube feeds and everything to be a lot of those things a lot of the time, because it feels nice. And I don't like that I'm not always that voice. And I'm like, I don't know, guys. I think it's good. It's not really a problem. And that's not to say your complaints aren't valid either, right? Because they're usually lived experiences. Yeah, sure. I mean, I can't disagree with that, Spinach. I like playing different metas. I like playing different games. By the way, our UR, I didn't say anything, but our UR is Mortal Ambition. The set name UR. But I'm honestly, I would have kept playing the current MRC meta for a while longer. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed Slimes and non-Slimes decks. I wanted to play more Nico. I wanted to experience more Luxem metagames and see what events Luxem actually was able to do well at. I wanted to play more Water Allies because it's just kind of figured out the Slime matchup and it's crushing it. Ooh, Arcane Grimoire. That is a hot take. I would love to see that. That'd be wild. I don't feel that Arasana gets there quite yet. I don't feel that they get there quite yet, but I hope I'm wrong. We have main deck Mitch. As soon as we got a half decent Arasana list posted, when we talked about it on the podcast and everything, he built the deck and has been playing it a little bit up until now, AMB's release, and was having his fun with it. So we have been seeing it a little bit of play. Coming from One Piece, this meta wasn't bad. Thank you. Thank you, Majora. Flan, yeah, I was talking about that earlier. 100% believe that it's in Haven. We have the champion. And I potentially think it's the same thing as Tristan in set 4, where there's going to be a recollection deck with that champion, plus it's going to be in the set, in the common slot. I think that's what's happening. Yeah, he's playing the Water Ari Rav. It's been interesting to see. He has gotten some Elysian Astrolabe kills. It has happened. It was real. Glowforth, speaking of the Luxem Tamer champion. But yeah, I think that's just going to be in Haven and potentially the Recollection deck also. Coming from Waru, this meta seems amazing. Meta's good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Meta's good. A lot of Waru, though, huh? A lot of Waru in Altered. Space. Set space, Flan. Set space, and I think 2 reasons. I think number 1 is because Haven's only so big, and they wanted to make sure enough support was printed to fully pad out this champion, because just doing one set for like enough tamer, because Luxem assassin stuff is not going to be playable in the tamer deck, right? It's not going to be playable, but I think that, I want to talk about that in a sec, Rav. I want to talk about that in a sec. But I think they just need space, and it also shows that Luxem is the third ley line in Songwo, and I think that was important from a flavor perspective to include. Rav, I think Recollection decks were a resounding success. I think they were a huge success. I think they had a bad impact on the meta thing is wrong. I think it's just straight, like, incorrect. I think they were powerful decks that saw play. I think people, like, latched on immediately to how easy Slimes is to play and do well with. And I think that, I talked about this earlier. Ooh, good foil. We got a Kongming too. I think that the existence of those decks is so important for the game, because you need to be able to have decks, intermediate decks, that new players can grab and not feel like they just have a bad time at Ascent because they were playing a starter deck and it was garbage. Oh, they could wait another block. Yeah, I wouldn't be that surprised to like not see them in one set. But so you're saying from like the reaction perspective, you don't want people to go like, oh, more Recollection decks. Welcome to the new meta game. People could do that, right? I don't know. Maybe I have more faith in people, but yeah, like maybe they won't do it for brand new champion. That's why I said like potentially it's in a Recollection deck, but I think for sure this character is going to be in Haven. 100%, right? I think it's like the characters in Haven and the rest of their kit is there. And it's just kind of a tease right now. It's like, hey, here's what's coming. Here's what you can look forward to. Here's the advanced element that you're going to see more of in Songwo. And it's going to be tamer focused. And it's also just filling out the character's kit a little bit, where they might just like, we're going to, maybe space locked in Haven. Rye Recollection deck, I think that'd be cool. I think Rye Recollection deck makes sense because the devs have said that the Rye playstyle it didn't exactly hit the feel that they were looking for the game in general, I think. So if I understand their comments correctly. So I can see them being like, hey, what about this kind of Rye instead? Yeah, I mean, we're gonna get more of the Three Kingdoms characters and everything in Haven too. Absolutely. Feed nourishment. So spinach, I could see Ari. I could see Ari potentially. But like, I really like Mordred as a choice. I really like some of these lineage break ones. Like, I could see Recollection decks for like Mordred and Vanitas. If I pick two Recollection decks, I would pick Mordred and Vanitas as the two Recollection decks in the next set. If that's what they were doing. I think those would be insanely cool. But yeah, I think a Recollection deck for Ari at some point would make sense if the Twinkling Cauldron can't quite get her to where they want. I think that's fair. Indiscriminate Gyre. Look at the foils in this box. I didn't talk about them much because we were in a good conversation, but like this is a good box for foils. These are great. All three of these I think are really playable cards. I think Mana is going to be insane. I think obviously Kongming with Mana is going to be played a lot. It's Kongming 2's foil. And I think Oath of Sakura is just like, it's straight up better attuned with the winds. And in some situations, you have to have exactly 3 unique allies and you can't have other allies in play. So that's one thing, but it's when it happens, it's just going to crush them. Exia Vanitas. That would be so sick. I would love Astra Mordred. That's like kind of left field and cool. I think that feels really cool. But Exia Vanitas sounds so sick for our like big villain. Have him be Exia. I like that a lot. I'm a big fan of that. Hey, good idea. Good idea on Exia Vanitas. That would be a top tier Recollection deck. Oh, I had one more pack left. I thought I was done with that box. Whoops. I should probably open this pack. Yo, what if this pack is this is the CSR pack? Can you imagine? I was about to just like skip it. It's not. Don't worry. I don't pull CSRs, guys. If you're new to the stream, I do not pull CSRs. So we don't have to worry about that. Yo, Josidon. Oh, I'm so sorry I didn't have time to talk with you at Gen Con. Yeah, Gen Con was a whirlwind. Thank you so much for showing up at the stream, too, and reminding me, please. I appreciate that. I love meeting people. I love meeting people, and I'm so bad at remembering people. It is like the worst combination. So thank you so much, though. I appreciate that a lot. I'm glad you're here and chilling with us, even if you're just popping in for a second. Yeah, oh man. That got me so juiced now. I love the idea of Exia Vanitas. I'm building the Vanitas deck, by the way. I based it off of, I don't remember whose name, but the second place NorCal regional list. I got kind of the basis for it there, and I put in the new stuff, and it looks so dumb. It looks so obnoxious. I'm excited to play it. Starting off with a foil, Fractal of Insight, a little bit of reprint action. Start off with that foil, and then get the Cloudstone Orb SR. Good to get our SRs. Oh, man. Vanitas, I think, is just so cool, too. I love Vanitas. Also, Vanitas is drawn by Hanchu, and we stan Hanchu at main deck. We are big Hanchu stans. So, we love when we see it. There's our fourth conduit. Playset done. Good to see. Good to see. I am looking forward at some point, y'all, mark my words, at some point, it's going to be a Vanitas meta. I don't know if it's set 5. Maybe it's set 6. Maybe it's set 7. There's going to be a point where Vanitas comes back, and he's going to come back hard. And it's going to be a Vanitas metagame, and y'all are going to wish for Slimes to be as good again. Everyone's going to be like, I miss Slimes. Vanitas is so annoying. Woogie. Speaking of, like, Vanitas cards and Vanitas being annoying, we did open this foil earlier for people who missed it. We did open a foil Cyclical Breeze, and y'all don't know annoying yet if you haven't played against Vanitas. You don't know annoying yet, I promise you. I promise you. It's gonna be so fun for sadistic people like me. All right. Still no CSR for people who are just joining us. We haven't got the good stuff yet. We haven't found the CSR. I don't know if we will. I have bad CSR luck historically. I open 3 cases in set 1, no CURs. I set 2 had guaranteed, and I split a box with main deck. I split a case with main deck Mitch, and we got the guaranteed when I sold it. We sold it and just split the money because it was Merlin B. So we at least hit a good one there, but that didn't really count. I did 3 Alchemical Revolution cases open. I did get 1 there. I got my Tony level 2, Tony A level 2. And then I opened 3 Mercurial Heart, and I got 1 CSR out of those. So at least I'm getting them, right? Which is better than my luck in Star Wars with showcases. But I still can never hit the 2, right? I never get like the karmic justice and get the 3 cases with 2 of them. But maybe today. But I just want to get 1. Dude, this art's really cool. Drifting Rogue. Look at that. That's really sick. Dragon art. That's dope. Got a gem. But, as I always say, even if I don't hit the hot drops, I'm really glad when the audience does. I would rather you guys got them than me. Because I am so committed to Grand Archive anyway. I could fail to open a CSR in my next 30 cases. And I would keep playing the game. So it's not important to me. It just would feel good. It would feel nice. We are just plowing through here, though, because we got a lot of ground to cover. It's almost 10. I'm going to have to build a deck still. Ooh, I like that. I like Materialized Polearm a lot. I like this card. I think this card is really good. It's fast speed. Don't miss that it's fast speed. Amias, hey, welcome, welcome. Good to see another familiar face. How many 3 visits? This many. We have had No 3 visits so far. We have not hit our UR in this box yet. This is box number 3 of case number 2. And we haven't been visited any number of times yet. Let alone 3. No visitors. Invigoration. But, yeah, Sundering Moon prereq. Exactly, Spinach. You get it. You get it. Or Shuangji. Shuangji prereq. Let's go. Level to 3, then Shuangji. Ugh. Nasty stuff. Yeah, we have a UR still in this box, though. We need to see 3 visits. What else do we need to see? There's some other unique units that we could use. Hi, Dilu. Another Dilu here. Shuangji prereq absolutely goes insane. 3 visits is really sweet. I definitely want to play with it, so I'm really hoping I can open some copies. We have not seen Imperial Seal yet. Paired Minds, Kindred Souls to go with our Dilu. Yeah, we got to see Imperial Seal for sure. Imperial Seal to materialize Polearm to get Dragon's Dawn prereq. Let's go. Those are the 5,000 IQ lines that we need. The Gin Brewing. We love it. Hey, Sun Quan. Nice. Majora's Mask. Dungeon Guides ratios, same as other rares. Don't listen to the fake news out there. Same as other rares. Same as other rares. You can look at the amount printed to confirm that. We did a really, really conclusive single anecdotal look at another rare, which was highly, highly factually correct and conclusive. But also we just looked at the numbers of the number printed, and it's the same as most rares, so it's not short printed. It just isn't. But what does that mean? It means that about 2 per case, because the set's really big. So it's not like you're going to open up a few boxes and get a playset of Dungeon Guide, right? That's not going to happen here, unfortunately. But there should be a lot. Like I was saying earlier in the stream, there's a bunch of the people who've been playing since set 1, who like back to Kickstarter and stuff like me, who have a lot of Dungeon Guides already. And we're just getting more now, right? So like, we got another Dongzhao. Dongzhao number 3 for us, I believe. I believe that's number 3. So there'll be a lot of Dungeon Guides entering the marketplace as well, which will help people pick those up so that they can build their decks, join the meta. Any level 2 only champs in the set? No, just Jin and Kongming. And they don't even have alternate level 3s. They pulled back a lot in set 3, in set 5, which is fine, which is good because like the meta is good. I think it allows them to focus more on building out the kits for the characters that they do have. The dong has landed. So, yeah, I mean, I think it's all good. I think what we're seeing now, like, I think it's important not to get locked into how they did sets 1 and 2. 1 through 4, ultimately. Because the way they built out sets 1 through 4 was really just to get the game to a built-up place right away. So, like, it's not... They didn't want it to be set 7 and they're adding another champion or something, right? Still, they want to get all the champions out there so all the basic playstyles are kind of accounted for. And then they pull back in the future sets to allow the things they do print to get proper support. So that's why we saw set 1 had 4 champions. Set 3 had 3 champions. And now they can kind of pull back and just chill a little bit. Yeah, it depended on the alt though, right? Like Lorraine's alt level 3 saw a lot of play. Xander's depended, there's another Dungeon Guide. Xander's depended on the deck, where the Water Allies Xander played Korhazi's Chosen, and then the regular, the Luxem version played Blinding Steel. Sylvie's were bad, but she has a new alt level 3 that's good. So, well, I don't want to say Sylvie's were bad. They weren't necessarily bad, but the one that Earth's Tune, the one that finds a card, is clearly the more useful one in more scenarios. But the diehards who were playing Sylvie in the set 1 through 3 metagames sometimes played both Sylvie levels in their deck and would level to 3 based on what they were playing against, because when you're playing against a more ally-focused deck, no, maybe I mixed it wrong. Earth's Tune, I think, might have been the Intercept one, but whatever. The one that gave your allies a buff and Intercept was the one that would just like end the game against those ally decks sometimes, because they just they could no longer get through you ever, especially if you played anything to give your things vigor. Yeah. No, Spanish, I walked it back just a little bit, but it was the rest of her support that was inconsistent that made the deck difficult to play. Earth's Tune was a search. Okay, thank you. I still think though, like, even though there was a Sylvie Exodia deck that could win the game, whatever, it was just kind of worse than the other decks that did similar things. I don't even think it was Sword of Avarice, because after Sword of Avarice was banned, it still wasn't like a good deck at any point. It was a more playable deck, but it wasn't good. That was my take on it. At least we never saw tops in serious tops at high level events. It was fun though. Like I was a yeah, the Vertisquirrel OTK thing, exactly. I was a Sylvie player too. That's our first Hulao Gate actually. I was playing Sylvie decks as well. You ask the main deck guys at locals. I would come with weird Sylvie brews and then Arasana brews in set 3. And I was like a fan of trying to make those work, but I recognize too that they just weren't ever quite there. Had too many weak points to really make it at a serious event. Halocline Scout. Insane card. I guess the one thing about Halocline is that it is class bonused to where it's like not a 2/3 until you're actually a warrior. But that's not a big deal because it's just so good otherwise. Ooh, Conduit number 5. Okay, I'll take that. I will take the conduits. What do we got? Whoops, there we go. Go past our uncommons here. Check our bulk. Spell Shield Terra. Always check your bulk, folks. Remember what TM32 showed us in Alchemical Revolution. The hidden CSRs. It's like my worst nightmare. Because of how hard of a time I have just even pulling them. My worst nightmare is that I just like don't notice one in a pack. Yeah, I mean, Sylvie, look, like, Sylvie deserved slimes. It was time for Sylvie to be good. And now I think it's such a cool meta where, like, Sylvie is playable. Love that. Love that for her. Love that for Sylvie fans. I am a Sylvie fan, too. I am a Sylvie fan myself. I was going to actually use my Sylvie level 3 Sylvie Slime Sovereign playmat, but it was far away. So and I didn't get it. I just found a random playmat that I had. Where are our foils? Guandu. That's our first Guandu also. Keep seeing SRs that we haven't pulled yet, which is always just slightly alarming. See how viable horse allies will be. I'm ready to ride the Dilu horse, Amias. I'm ready to ride the Dilu horse. I've been saying it all night. They're kind of cool. There's a 3 visits. Nice. Yeah, that is the one we want to start seeing because we want to get more copies of this thing. So happy to see 3 visits. That's what we want to see right there. Show me a sick foil. Show me a sick foil. Show me any foil. Okay, no foil. Bring down the mighty. Playmat is the oh, Spinach, you started because of the Recollection deck. That is so cool. Yeah, that's great to hear. It's really, really, really good that that happened, because we had, I think locally, we had some people who started to play Sylvie too and were frustrated that Sylvie was bad. So, yeah, I mean, I think that's really great. It's such an important thing, and it's so great that you can just pick up the deck and just jump right back into the game, right? We be visited. TCG Talk playmat is the one thing you need to track down. Yeah, the playmats in Grand Archive do hold some value, which is really nice. They do a good job with the exclusivity of them. I think that's a really important thing. And there's so much art, right? Like, it's fine to just keep creating exclusive playmats, because it's not like they're ever going to run out of art that people want playmats of. It's so good across the board. Like, yo, imagine the 3 Visits playmat, right? That goes hard. That's sick. Just for a random example. Is this the Domain box? Look at this. Keep of the Golden Sashes, Guandu, Theater of War, Hulao Gate, Sun's Ascent. Sylvie carried you. Oh, I just dropped all my SRs. Hang on. Here we go. No, I got them all. We're good. Sylvie carried you to Chicago. That's excellent. That's good to hear. What was your Spanish? What was your placement in Chicago? Felt good to just get... Yeah, Amias, yeah. 3 Visits, super fan. 4 Dungeon Guide, Mad Tech upgrades. Yeah, yeah. Right? That's so good. I love that so much. That's why I will always stand 100% behind the Recollection decks. I think they're awesome products. And I think it's important that they're as strong as they are. 17th. Oh, 17th. Okay, you top 32, so that's good. That's good. Right out of the top 16, though. The bubble out of top 16. Oof. I can empathize. Proof of life. All the foils are at the end in this box again. They sunk to the bottom because they are so good. With the weight of their value, they sunk to the bottom of the box. ZTR God, yo, welcome. How did your Kongming brew do tonight? Nothing crazy yet, by the way. We have 5 Conduit of Seasons so far, so that's cool. But no CSRs yet. We did have some good foils in the last box, actually. That was pretty good. We got a foil Palace Guards. That's our first foil. I don't know if I was right exactly about the weight of the value, dragging it down. It was 2 boxes ago. 2 boxes ago, these were our foils. This box was sick. Got beat up by Wind Allies. That sounds like that'll be a common Kongming story. ZTR God is playing a Water Kongming. Oh, 18th. No. That's okay. That's pretty much the same thing at that point. Ooh, foil Razor Gale Calling. Okay, I like that one. I think that card's really sick. Good stuff. And Infusion of Crescent Jade. Okay, one more foil in this box. Crawl felt sick. Oh, you're doing the Crawl shenanigans. Love it. Kongming with Crawl, everyone. That's the kind of stuff that main deck's testing. Yeah, I mean, Wind Allies is just kind of... It's really juiced up too. And we got a foil Rippleback Terrapin, which is just a fun name to say. Yeah. Yeah, the hands for Wind Allies are pretty nutty, Spinach. Oh, baby. It's something you got to be ready for. It's scary. That's why you just don't die until your end phase or something. I don't know if that'll work. You might just die before you get to level 3. Okay. Get towards the end of this box. And then we have 2 more boxes left in this case. And then 6 more boxes. Ooh, another South South. Okay. Nice. Wind's the best color since it's so versatile. Maybe. I don't know. I think all the colors. I think all the elements now, especially in Mortal Ambition, feel like they've got a lot of game to them. Because, like, Wind is versatile, yeah. But it can't stop Jin. Just for one example, right? Whereas Water is not as versatile, but it's really good at stopping particular things. Really, really well. All right. 2 more boxes. Hopefully 2 more 3 visits. That'd be cool. Let us crack another. And I would love to get a CSR so I can stop feeling nervous about it. CSR, please. Frouden, what did you miss? Not a lot. Not a ton. There were some good foils in box number 3. That's been the coolest thing that you probably missed. We got a Kongming 2, Oath of the Sakura, and Fractal of Mana. And I think those are all playable cards. Oh, man. My garbage is very full also. I think it has a bunch of other pack wrappers in it, too. Test Saw doing 15 damage turn 2 is basically winning the game instantly if the opponent doesn't have open the protection to stay alive. And to be fair, Spinach, we've had some potential high roll turn 2 kills since set 2, right? Like at Ascent Houston, I 15 damaged someone while they were on Spirit with Fire Lorraine. I filoed them. Josidon, the best place to buy Mortal Ambition. Here. Josidon and anyone else who needs to buy Mortal Ambition still. JWW Cards, which is just full disclosure, I work for JWW Cards as well. It's like my day job is doing that, and then my night gig is main deck. So I will personally ship out your product for you. We have it at a reasonable rate, and we have a discount code, which is main deck, to get 5% off your order as well. So if anyone needs more Mortal Ambition, your LGS doesn't have it or something, definitely check out jwwcards.com. And again, it's up there, and I will personally ship your order out on Monday if you order. First pack, another Xiaohadun. Okay. Yeah, like, as long as the turn 2 kill isn't super consistent, right? Then it's, like, I'm generally okay with it. Prefer if it wasn't there, but, like, what can you do? Like, you also need cards that are explosive and fun and stuff, and sometimes it just be that way. Yeah, that is what happened to them, unfortunately. It was, it happened to me, and I played, in Ascent, I played day 1, day 2. I played a total of, like, 13 rounds. And then I didn't play more because I took 9th and bubbled out of Top Cut. But I did that kill exactly 1 time. Just exactly 1 time. So it wasn't anything crazy. And the opponent could have not died because they went first. They went first. I went. They went and chose not to level. And then I killed them. So that was part of it too. Right? Amias, I do agree with that in general. Frouded, I'm really excited. I'm really excited to see your list pop off. That sounds really fun. All right. We got a foil SR. Nice. There we go. There's a cool hit. Finally, foil Sword Saint of Everflame. It's not quite like a foil Heavenly Guide hit, but it's a foil SR. We'll take them. We take those. It is an extra SR. And maybe Sword Saint's going to end up being, like, pretty cool, right? Because, like, it is potentially, like, combo city with Philo. So I don't know if people, you know, Philo's not exciting to look at right away when there's, like, Jin and stuff. But, like, Philo with Sword Saint might still be a deck. Because Philo gets to ignore the extra card, the extra turn that Jin needs to materialize weapons. So Philo's probably going to be better than Jin at pushing early kills still. And that's where Sword Saint, you can just pitch it to Creative Shock. And then suddenly you have a Hone with Fire in your graveyard. So yeah, I mean, assume that's going to get played, right? I assume that those Philo decks are going to pop off with it. Another foil. Another. Ooh, second foil Tome of Sorcery. Cool. Oh, I have one to trade. Yeah, Sword Saint's cool. Cool card. Nice foil. Nice foil to get. So far, decent foils in this box. However, we've not been hitting the SRs. This has been a low SR box so far, but we're still very early into it. And we got another Zhao Yun. All right, so we got 2 of this now, which is good. We want to get a few of them. I'm still not high on him, but I want to have him because he still could be a 3. He's still technically a 3-cost 4/3. And that self-damage is, actually good for Jin. But I just, I mean, the weird thing about Zhao Yun is I just like the Blade Bond Blood Bond Blade Sworn. Blood Sworn Blade Bond. What is he? Blood Bond Blade Sworn. Blood Bond Blade Sworn. This is a guy. I could not think of his name. It's a tongue twister. Anyway, I like him better than Zhao Yun. Yo, Spooks, welcome, welcome. Spooks has been pushing altered TCG content out there. If you're an altered fan, go check out Spooks' stuff. Definitely something you should hop on because Altered needs content creators. We've been having more of them join now, which is great. Happy to see that. Happy to see the content creators finally kind of jump. Get on there, get more of them. So definitely go add Spooks to your subscriptions. It's free. Guys, remember, subscribing is free. It's free to do. So definitely pop over to Spooks. Get a free subscription to Spooks' stuff if you're an Altered TCG fan. The pulls so far, Spooks, they've been all right. Haven't hit the crazy stuff, but they've been solid overall. We just got a pretty cool foil, which is nice, a foil SR finally. But we could use like a really hype hit this stream, don't you guys think? I think we're due for like just one really cool hit. Kind of want to see that. A foil UR, like a foil Imperial Seal. Whoo, that would be dope. I understand that, Spooks. I fully believe that's a problem that fades with time. Because the game is truly that good. The game is truly that good. The company is truly that good. They know what they're doing. They are doing things better than a lot of much bigger companies are doing. Grand Archive is the Papa John's of TCGs. Because their better ingredients make for a better game. You can clip that. That's true. I stand by it 100%. Ingress. We're trying to plow through a little fast because we have a whole nother case to go after this box and one more box. And we have to close it out by midnight or everyone's going to be sad. Everyone in this house is going to be sad if we don't close it out by midnight my time. So we have to plow faster, faster. Get a foil Molten Arrow. Foil Molten Arrow. Fraternal Garrison. Yeah, I am on the train that Altered. No, wait, that was not the game I was going to say. I was going to say Grand Archive. I was thinking about Spooks. I was going to say Altered. Altered is awesome. don't want to, but this is a Grand Archive stream. I'm talking about Grand Archive here. And I am on the train that Grand Archive is a long-term game. Altered is very exciting right now, and I'm super pumped to see where they go with it. And I think it has tons of potential too. Like, I mean, they just had a 1,000-player tournament. For people who aren't aware, there's a 1,000-player Altered tournament in France, which is crazy. So I think Altered 2 is going to be like a long-term game as well. But like, Grand Archive is the one that came and a lot of people doubted. But Grand Archive, I think, is proving that it's going to be here for the long haul. I don't think jumping into Grand Archive is a waste for anybody. That's just what I believe about the game. And I think this company just knows what they're doing. Bathe in light. All right, so that was box number 5 of case number 2. So this was a very mediocre box in general. Held up by the Sword Saint of Everflame, though. That helped. Right? So Sword Saint was good. Tome of Sorcery is nice. Jiaoyun's okay. Diluz and Jiahao Dunes are probably good, but Stratagem might be good too. It might be a kill con for Kongming, but we're not totally sure. We're just gonna have to see how that plays out. But that box was all right. All right. As long as they never print a card like Enhanced Hearing again, I will keep trusting this. Wow, the hate for Enhanced Hearing. It was whatever. It was just another whatever card. I didn't know you hated Enhanced Hearing that much. That's funny. All right, box 6, case 2. In other words, box 12. This is the box where we statistically were likely to have seen the 1 in 12, or it's 1 in 15 CSRs, right? There's still 1 in 15, so never mind. We're not statistically anywhere yet. Yeah. Well, it's Fairy Whispers 5 through 8 or something. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. Look, you're gonna make so many cards. If you're a TCG creator, you are gonna make so many of them that at some point you have to be okay with printing. Some are just gonna come out bad. I think it's a little wild. And I mean, I apply this to all TCGs. Just hold them to standard, like if every card isn't meta relevant or whatever, then there's failing in some way, and like it's just not realistic. Some cards are better than others, but big glow up from their booth at Anime Expo. Not that you were saying that, Spanish, by the way. Just to expand on the take a little bit. Yeah, it's definitely unavoidable. Yeah, glow up from their booth at Anime Expo LA. Small back of the building booth to having a massive, beautiful. Yeah. I know. It's so good. It's so great to see. Frouden, someone got a God case? What was in a God case? What was in a God case? Ooh, foil retie guard. Okay, cool. Start off with a foil. Maybe that bodes well for our box. 3 Dungeon Guide, 2 Heavenly Guide, 1 Imperial Seal, 1 Foil Dragon's Dawn, 1 CSR. I hope that's what our third case is. If that's our third case, we're going to be feeling real good. We got another foil. Maybe every pack will have a foil in it in this box. Maybe we got a misprint box. We got a second foil. We got a Flamewing Fowl, which is kind of a spicy little Blitz Mage for Tamer. Indiscriminate Gyre. Yeah, they were definitely blessed with Weeb's RNG. Holy cow. All right, 3 packs, 3 foils? No. All right, there goes the dream of the misprint box, where every pack has a foil. God, that'd probably be sick. We'd probably hit a UR at that point then. Thank you, Frouden. It doesn't have to be third case. It can be in this box to get a CSR at least. That would deliver us into a pretty good mood, I think. I think we'd be pretty happy with life if we could find a CSR in this box. We only have one foil left to find a UR in this box, sadly. But hey, it could happen. It could happen. A foil UR. Fraternal Garrison. Okay. Come on, baby. Hulao Gate. There's another one. I do want to get those. I like the idea of Hulao Gate in particular, like Fire Merlin decks potentially. There's some interesting options there. Stopped opening one piece because the pull rates are way too low. That's totally fair. We got our UR. It's our fourth Dongxiao. All right. Please, no more Dongxiaos. We do not need them. We have all four. We're good. We're doing good. I hope Dongxiao is the new Carter. I hope he's the new Carter because I have 4. And possibly more. Oh my god, I missed the Divine Relic in MRC. I still don't actually own a Mercurial Heart. To be fair, if you're going to miss a Divine Relic, that is the one to miss. But I really hope I don't also miss the Divine Relic in AMB too. That would be sad. Get a Sword Saint of Eventide, who we know is a rare. We all know that. We always knew that. No, I do think Dong is good. I actually do think he's very good. I'm a Dong fan. I'll just throw that out there for everyone. I am a Dong fan. Yeah, I mean, like, Carter did get played at 4 of sometimes out of the side. He's 3 or 4 typically. Because when you want him, you want to see him. I just hope he's that good so that if I have extras, I can get some value back for him. Right? No, I mean, he's not Ghost of Pendragon. He's not. Conduit of Nature? That's maybe closer to Ghost of Pendragon. Would I describe myself as a donger? Oh, yeah, easily. In fact, I'll say I've always described myself as a donger. Conduit of Nature. No, sorry, Seasons. There's another Conduit of Seasons. That's our 6th Conduit of Seasons. So that's good. I think that card's pretty cracked. I want to build Wind Kongming with the Terra allies. I want to reclaim Dongxiao. I want to do that. How does that sound to everyone? Are we going to reclaim some Dongxiaos? Are we going to Bagua some Dongxiaos? I think that feels good. Seems like a strat to me. Okay. Lost Wisdom. Honshu art. Love the Honshu art. Come on now. People are looking for the hot hits. Like Seasoned Archer. You guys came here for foil Seasoned Archer, didn't you? You're like, I am going to tune into main deck tonight, and I'm going to watch Dan pull a foil Seasoned Archer and a foil Idle Thoughts. Well, you got what you came for. This is our first Xiao Qiao. This is our first Xiao Qiao, guys. I cannot believe this is our first Xiao Qiao. It took 12 boxes to find a Xiao Qiao. What on earth? Red Zone Rogue is rolling in his grave. That I certainly hope he's not in. Otherwise, that joke becomes really unfunny. Crimson Prescience. Oh, man. I'm pretty confident we're not going to hit 2 CSRs tonight now. Which, of course, in my mind, I thought, you know, there's a possibility. Maybe I'll get 2 CSRs for once. I'll open 3 boxes. Oh my god, Taylor, no, this is such a bad time for you to pop on. Oh no. But no, it's not. It's unlikely. Ooh, Dungeon Guide though. Got another Dungeon Guide. That's nice. Nice to hit that. Yeah, this is just the way though, right? I don't have the luck when it comes to opening packs. It's remarkable that I continue to play card games. 0 CSRs. I have none, Taylor. I was thinking maybe I would get 2 tonight, but as we're opening right now the 6th box of case 2, and we're not hitting a CSR unless something crazy happens in the last 3 packs, then I think we're just going to have to hope to find one in case number 3, which is why I get 3 cases. Well, also because I need to for URs and SRs. So there's that too. Another Udi though. Hey, the SRs in this box were pretty hot. No, I wasn't hyping up 2. I was making fun of myself for ever even entertaining the idea that I might possibly see a second CSR tonight. I was mostly just making fun of myself for once again imagining a world where that happened. I should know better. And a Spell Shield Terra to close her off this box. This was a 7 SR box, to be fair, with some really good ones. Some good Terra stuff. Some foils that definitely existed, and a Dongzhao. So case number 2, we saw 2 Dongzhaos. We saw 2 Dongzhaos, 1 Zhou-Yun, 1 Mortal Ambition, 1 3 Visits. Nice to finally see one. That's our first one. And then our Sundering Moon here. And a Dragon's Dawn. Wait, I'm sorry. Sundering Moon was from... That was from... I got confused. I confused myself. That was from case 1. Set 2... Case 2 had the Dragon's Dawn. I have opened a Parsonet from a silver pack. You've opened a CSR or CPR from a gold pack for Auden? That's sick. Yeah, Preserve is a great mechanic, Spinach. I would also love to see some Harmonize action. Harmonize is cool. Certainly could use more of that. It's interesting that it was just kind of like part of set 1 and 2. Really? Oh, I'm still ripping, Rav. I got another case, bro. I got another case. We're not even close to done. Not even close to done here. There is so much more. We're going to have to clean. I'll let you guys look at these cool Lorraine sleeves from Murasaki Atelier. And I'm going to get these cards put away in one of my boxes. Love to see more 2-card combos. Yeah, I do like that. That's fun. That can be fun stuff. Oh, you got someone to open it. It's like Gacha Game, having someone do your pulls for you. Got a foil claw and an Astarte. That's awesome. Wow, that's really sick. Very nice. Well, hey, at least we got that, right? I got the Parsonet. You got that. We can take a little bit of solace in having those. Okay, get these cleaned up, and then we'll move on to case number 3 of the night. Our last case, our last chances to find a beautiful CSR, or maybe a cool foil UR. We have the potential to find the good stuff. Okay, almost done popping these things in here. Thank you for your patience. So, I would love to ask chat, just while we have a second. Chat, is there a CSR, if you're opening or have opened or planning to open, was there a CSR that you wanted to open the most, or that you still want to open the most? What CSR are you chasing? What's your chase CSR for the set? Last set mine was Naya. So you're on the 4th box, says Rav. If they do something cool at Haven support, then you're going to commit. Nice. Committing to... Do you mean commit to Arasana? I'm just trying to decipher. Make sure I'm understanding you. Let me just stand up quick to open this last case and show you the back of my shirt. Yep, just show you the back of my shirt there. Oh, commit to opening cases. Gotcha, gotcha. Sorry, you wanted Jin? Kenneth, you just got Jin Fate Defiant. Nice. That's so sick. Congratulations. That's so cool. Ooh, I would love that. That might be the CSR that I want the most, actually. Maybe Zealous Maverick. You know, Rav, just doing what I can. Just showing people. Hey, there's a little QR code. I wonder what that is. Hey, guys, do you know what that QR code's about? Maybe it's like an altered card. Maybe if you scan it, you get to own the card. You should definitely scan it and see what happens. Because you know what? I bet there's not just Lorraine artwork. I bet there's some really sick artwork of Kongming and Jin and Merlin. Oh, this is Merlin. Sorry. This is Merlin. I called it Lorraine. This is Merlin. But I bet there's not just Merlin. I bet there's Kongming and Jin and maybe others. I don't remember. I know there's those, at least. Sempiternal Sage. Starting off. Box 1, Case 3. Yeah, there are a ton of SRs. We'll go through the SR distribution at the end. We'll see what we're missing. See what we got. Buy starter decks. Trying to chase an SR in starter decks is so hard. Oh my god, that's so difficult to do. ZTR God Kongming level, yeah, that makes sense. Another Jia Hodun. How you doing? Jia, how you doing? This is probably the hardest one for me to pronounce. I know I'm butchering everything, but it still is probably the hardest one for me to say. First foil is going to be a Hydra Guard Retainer. Not bad. That is a good card. Usable. Very, very usable in Water Kongming. First foil of Case 3. Starting off solid. Then go into a Cavalier Rescue. I don't even know what this card does, to be honest. Control horse ally. Costs 2 less. Cool. Try allies +3. That ally's defending. Wake it up. Oh, okay. All right. Little combat trick. Little combat trick. You can have your horse rescue your friend. The horse might even rescue itself. All right, Tempest Stalker. We got an Invigoration. Yeah, I know there are still some SRs that I'm having trouble with. Like Shocho. I need more her. Yeah, the horse deck. Horse girl deck. Horse girl deck about to be fire. It's about to pop off. There should have been a Mercurial Heart for horses as the Divine Relic this set instead of Imperial Seal. Power up your horses. Heated Vengeance. All right. We are gonna find Crimson Impressions. Flip that out there. So in this case, I mean, obviously we would love to get a CSR. That would be good. If we can get I would love to see 2 copies of 3 Visits. I think if this case had 2 copies of 3 Visits and an Imperial Seal, I would be in a pretty good spot on some of those. You had no idea main deck Jordan was such a horse girl? I didn't know that either. Grand Archive, yo, welcome. Where's CSR? I don't know. I haven't found it yet. I'm hoping it's in here somewhere. Yo, a 3 Visits. All right, 3 Visits number 2. We have been visited twice, so that's great. Hoping we find a CSR, of course, but if we can end up just getting our 3 Visits and an Imperial Seal, that would be nice too. I would take that. I would accept it. We got another Yudi. Good. That'll, we're maybe at 4 Yudi now. I think we're either at 3 or 4 Yudi. I think we're doing good. Have been visited. I've been visited even by Grand Archive TCG. The Grand Archive TCG. You guys, I was saying nice stuff about you earlier. I don't know if you were in there. Do you think that's a called shot? Is that a called shot? If it shows up in this box, that would be insane. Let alone just because one showed up at all, which I am not, you know, overly confident about at this point. Yeah, maybe we're blessed now. We have the blessed pulls of GA TCG showing up. Proof of life. Okay, he's been here for a bit. Been here for a bit. Nice. Yo, you gotta clip that and advertise it. Oh, there's our second Guan Yu finally. All right, there we go. That's another one. I want to see in this case, I want to see some more Guan Yus. I need the Guan Yus. I need the Guan Yus. Yo, Grand Archive. I'm going to work with Dotoli. Do you guys know that guy or Dojo? One of the two. I'm gonna work with those. They're the Papa John's shorts, YouTube shorts guys. Let's get something together with them. Okay, we're gonna advertise Grand Archive to all the hungry Papa John's viewers. Guan Yu absolutely goes insane. You're totally correct. Guan Yu is nuts. Yeah, I would like to get to 4. But if I can see one more Guan Yu, we'll be in a good spot. But I want to have 4 as an option for sure. Because she really is. She really is good. We have one more foil to look forward to in this box too. Still got some spice. There's Cao Cao. Alright. If I'm saying it right. We have... There's our foil. Wandering Glavier. Each player draws a card 2-1. Kind of an interesting card. I've been looking at him a little bit, trying to figure out if I want to put him in anything. Might play Imperial Seal to play the Wandering Glavier. Don't do that. That sounds really bad. That sounds terrible. He's just he's a more aggressive, clumsy apprentice that gives the opponent a card and costs 1 more, and I'm just not sure how I feel about that whole sequence of words. All right. We have 1 pack left in this box. Sword Saint. Ooh, okay. Nice. Wow. Kind of good SRs across the board in this box. So that's good. Bathe in Light. Only 5 of them, but they were all pretty much bangers, so. I don't know about Cao Cao. I haven't figured out if she's good yet, but the rest are quite good. We got the 3 Visits, which is nice. And the foil Hydro Guard, probably the standout foil in that box. Yeah, making your opponent draw. Exactly. I mean, we know that. We've been playing Increasing Danger for a while at this point. All right. Case 3, box 2. Where CSR? Where indeed? Apparently, I am terrible at picking cases for myself. At some point, I just need to have someone else grab the cases. Because I think every time I grab them and then this happens. Yeah, it should be 5 to 6 SRs. It is possible to get 4 or 7. It's actually somewhere between 4 and 7 for Outend, but the average is 5 or 6. All right, pack 1, box 2, case 3. Look at that. Look at that. Those numbers line up. Start with an Acolyte. We need Heavenly Guides, too. We actually kind of desperately need to find more Heavenly Guides. Surpass CSR and get a CUR? Okay, that would be nice karma. Brother, please. I would love to see that. I would love to see that action. But also, if I could just give him some Heavenly Guides too, so I don't have to chase them down, I would like that. I will take that, please. Please. Heavenly Guides. Heavenly Guides and Guan Yus are, I think, those are the most wanted SRs for us now. We got Dongzhou number 5. Dilu is good. I agree. Dongzhou number 5. Please be Carter. Please be $100, Dongzhou. Please. I'm needing it right now. I need that to happen. Heavenly Guide, you need 2 to 3. I'm on 3. I'm on 3 right now. We can join each other in misery if we don't get them. Keep. Got another keep. Got to use Heavenly Guide tonight and still lost that game. That feels rough. To what, Taylor? What were you playing against? Hey! Heavenly Guide. All right. Good, good. We're back. We're back. Back on the train. This box is a roller coaster. Still no foils either. Roller coaster box. Man, I'm looking at myself. I just really don't like the lighting here. I got to fix this for next time. The lighting on my face here is improper. I'm not a fan of it, and I'll fix it for next time. I have been guided. I have been visited. Since we're talking about Heavenly Guide time for CSR. The Heavenly Guide cheerer. I wish I could pronounce your name. I'm sorry. I don't know how to read that, but thank you for joining chat. I was trying to say hi to people who joined chat for the first time, and I just couldn't even possibly approach pronouncing that. I don't know, but thank you for joining chat. We got a staggering strike. Get staggered, Tristan. Okay. Well, that's good. That was nice. That's kind of bringing us back on track. We're going to open some other good stuff. This is another box where the foils sunk to the bottom. But maybe this time it's because they're all good. Gundam fan, welcome, welcome. Yo, Gundam fan, I bet you're excited about the new Gundam TCG. Taco Boss, yo, welcome. Flashfire Horse foil. Whoa. Look at that fast activation horse. That's actually kind of good. Low key. That card might be good. Classy Badger, yo, welcome. Heard Silidar was going to Japan for business. Do you think they may be looking for another printing company? It could be. I mean, I know they've talked about the bottleneck for the game right now is with the printers. I think your camera, lighting, and face angle and exposure look just fine. Okay, well, thank you, Arcane. I appreciate that. That does make me feel a little better about it. Ooh, hey, that's kind of a nice foil. No, it is. The reason it is that way is because I have a fill light on this side that is now blocked off by a third monitor that I had to get when we ran the Sith Showdown for Star Wars Unlimited last weekend. So I blocked that light, but never figured out how to replace it when I moved the camera over to this side. So that's why. So my lighting got a little weird from that, but I appreciate hearing that. But yo, look at this foil, guys. Foil Sao Sao. That's pretty good. That is not bad. We take those. We take those. Kind Beast Collar. Yeah, not bad. And there's our third foil, Temper in Flames. Temper in Flames foil here. Classy Badger, we have hit... Wait, did I finish responding to you or did I get it distracted? Did I finish responding to you? Oh, yeah, the printing company. I wouldn't be surprised if that was it. Yep. Just because we know that the bottleneck is on printing. I have opened 2-3 visits so far. And I've opened 5 Dong Zhaos. So... that's going great. He's going to join my Artificer's Opus, except he's infinitely more playable than Artificer's Opus. So, never mind. He's not going to do that at all. I'm probably going to play him in my sideboard for a Kongming deck. Yeah, I would love to get more 3 visits, though. That's one that I'm hoping appears a little bit more than it has. I need some 3 visits. I need some more Guan Yus. I need some more Heavenly Guides. Oh, yeah. We have Dong everywhere in this stream. I keep finding these boxes. I open the box, and there's a Dong. There's a Dong in the box. Every single time. Feels like, at least. Imperial Seal? I don't even know what that is. That's not a real card. I actually made it up. I had somebody, I went to Fiverr and had somebody make a fake Grand Archive card for my spoiler video. It's not real, though. You can't actually pull it. Yeah, I would believe you, Classy Badger, but actually Imperial Seal is a fake card. We got others, yeah, how doing? Nice. We got 8 of those or something. I'm sure we get that card in almost every box. No, that's awesome though. You got Imperial Seal out of the way. That's really good. That is when you don't do that, you're in my position now where we're just hoping to not be missing Imperial Seal. But it's not looking good. At least I got my Jin pole arms. I'm happy to have gotten the Jin pole arms and the fan out of the way so I don't have to try and find those, I guess. Real talk, but no one in town has pulled one so far. Why are Divine Relics so hard to get? I still don't own a Mercurial Heart. I was saying that earlier, but... yep. Don't have one of those. Oh, did my music... Oh. Okay, we gotta restart the music here. Hang on. There we go. All right, so that was box number 3. Box number 3 had... a Heavenly Guide. That was really nice to see. Dilu's good. Xiaohodun's good. And the foil Sao Sao is really sweet. Good stuff. Okay. And it had a Dong. Like they always do. Alright. Case 3, box 3. Mitch opened 5 I don't think Mitch opened 5 cases. Oh, Mitch, Super Mitch. I'm sorry. I was suddenly a main deck Mitch. Yeah. That is crazy if that's the case. Holy cow. Wow. These Divine Relics, they're truly hard to get. All the more reason to just keep jamming Grand Crusader's Ring, right, Cabin? Whoa. Upside down sheath of faceted lapis. What the heck? Get out of here. Get right side up. Sheath. Low key, kind of good actually. People aren't really looking at this deck, but that card's not bad. Yeah, I suddenly realized it was dumb for me to think it was anyone but Super Mitch right away. I just didn't, my head, are all my rares going to be upside down? I think all my rares are going to be upside down. We got the upside down rare box Maybe that's because everything became upside down when they had to put a CSR in it. Oh, nope, they're done. They're right side up again. Error box, God box. Only 1,400 Imperial Seal printed, 178 foils. I'm going to own one by the end of this case. Nope, we're back to upside down. Yeah, that is pretty low, though. That's crazy. There are a lot more players than that in the game, right? Hi, okay, our SRs are all upside down, too. Cool. There are a lot more players in the game than 1,400. So that's an interesting thing to think about. It's not just a given that every player will have access to every divine relic. Sheath. A second sheath. Wow. Needful in his first case pulled 2 foil URs and a CSR. Must be nice. Congrats to them. That's crazy. Heated Vengeance upside down. Any foils in this box? Yeah, that sounds like a god case, all right. Oh yeah. We got this is going to be the spicy lucky box with all the upside down cards. It's got to be. That's just how it works. I don't make the rules. We had double. That's kind of interesting too. We've had double Sheath, double Oath so far as well. Something weird happened in the collation in this box. Something weird happened. Not like crazy weird. I think I see people getting like kind of wild about when cards are upside down. And like I like to joke about it, but it's just kind of a thing that happens sometimes. It doesn't actually mean anything. That's our second Chow Chow though. Indiscriminate Gyre upside down. So yeah, like what I'm talking about it here, I'm just I'm screwing around more or less, but it's just funny. I don't actually put any faith in the woo-woo of having upside down. Second Chow Chow in the same box. Okay, well good. We're up to 3 now. Classy. Yeah, that happens in some games for sure. It's fine if it's in commons, uncommons. What we don't want is it to happen in SRs and above. If it happens in commons and uncommons, it doesn't really matter at all. No one really cares if you can map the commons and uncommons, especially if the game... It matters if the game is going for sealed formats when the game isn't. You gotta be kidding me. Sixth Dongzhao. The 6th one. Okay, cool. That's enough. Thank you. I don't need... Wait, everyone. Wait. Everyone. Yo, let's go! Kongming level 1 CSR, baby. Yes, that is a win. That is an absolute victory. 6 Dongzhaos leading me to the Kongming CSR. Holy cow, that is beautiful. Yes. Okay. Whew. I was getting to despair level here just a little bit, like not major despair, but oh my God, look at that. We have a nice camera, so we're going to show you. This is gorgeous. Look at the texture. Huh? Look at this. Kongming with her harem of Dongzhaos. Yeah, because everything's reversed, right? Everything's reversed from the lore, from what I understand. It's a Dong prophecy. Oh, okay, everyone. Let's grab our Murasaki Atelier Merlin sleeves. It's too bad we don't have the Kongming ones for this, but take a look at that. Pull the sleeve out. You got these are the foil back. I'm gonna use these for a material deck. I'll probably use this for my material deck tomorrow. Actually, I gotta open the sleeve. There we go. I was just having trouble. Well, I'm playing Kongming now. The upside down box. The upside down box, it's true. The upside down box panned out. These are tight sleeves, Rav. They're right on there. There's like no leeway at the top. Holy cow, those are tight. You should talk to the manufacturer and see if they can put just a little bit of leeway in there, because you just don't want the cards to peek out and end up getting damaged on something. But other than that, I mean, that's very beautiful art. So I'm just throwing my material cards in there for sure. Holy cow. We did, oh, not with the glare there. That's the glare. No. Okay, we're gonna, yeah. That's just gonna be fine, I guess. Whew. No, nope, I can't. I have nothing. I have no complaints anymore. I'm good. I'm good. I'm set. I'm set. I'm good. Whatever happens, I don't care anymore. We did it. Oh, we got the Kongming. That's so good. Rav. Yep. Third case, box 3. Oh, upside down rares into Dongzhao number 6 into Kongming CSR. So, having a good time. We're having a good time now. We're having fun. There's another upside down Bathe with Light. Some of the SRs were upside down too. This is also the double Xiao Chao, which is like, it's pretty rare to see double SRs given how many SRs there are. So that's pretty wild too. It's an uncommon situation. Guandu, upside down. On rate Dan, yep. We are on rate now. On rate is good. We take the on rate every day of the week. We want the rate. It's exactly on rate, actually. That's so funny. Yeah, exactly on rate. 15th box. Imperial Seal now. You're right. Arcane Grimoire. That's where it's at. Yeah, Rav, you were really close on calling it. I totally forgot you had called shot it. It was box 3. If I had grabbed the left box instead of the right on the way down, you would have been 100% right, which would have been hilarious. And we've had doubles. I want to point this out too, because we've had the upside down rares, and then in this box, several of them, we've also gotten a double of the rare right side up. You can watch the replay and see that. It's weird. There's something weird with the collation here. And I don't think wait. Ooh, okay, no, I thought I saw 2 foils for a second. I thought something really weird happened. I thought this Gale Whisper was foil for some reason, but we got foil Emergent Dagger. Kind of cool too. That's our first non-CSR foil in the box. Upside down Hulao Gate. Okay, weird box is weird. Weird box is weird. We should have more foils here. Dude, Imperial Seal foil. Imperial Seal foil would be insane. Beseeching Flourish foil. That's our second Beseeching Flourish foil too. I'm happy about that foil. That's a great foil to get. Upside down Promising Recruit. Maybe going to lead into a second Promising Recruit. Could be. Could be. Yeah, 3 to 4 rares had doubles, and it's the first box tonight that had any double rares, I think. CSR. Yeah, TCG Talk, we did indeed. It was a beautiful moment. It was a beautiful moment. Upside down Bagua, it looks like, I think. I got a little peek-see. Yep, upside down Bagua here. I don't even know if I have a playset of Baguas yet. I could use a second Bagua in one of these last couple packs. I think the CSR doesn't take the place of a foil, but I keep forgetting that. Fang of Dragon's Breath upside down. If it doesn't, there's a foil in this pack as well, because this is the last pack of the weird box. Yeah, Kongming and 6 dongs meme. Absolutely. There's the foil. Yep. Foil Mnemonic Charm. Deece. Interesting foil. And right side up, Bring Down the Mighty. Okay, weird box though. Wow. Just what a strange one. What a strange box that was, but no complaints over the Kongming, obviously. But the SRs, double Xiao Xiao. The upside down rares, doubles of rares, Dong Zhao number 6. 2 Dong Zhaos in every case. Why? Why? So weird. We'll keep the Kongming out, obviously. We'll just stack these up over here. You predict more weird boxes, Frouden. Okay, okay. Let's see. Y'all, let's see box. I'm energetic again. I'm hyped. Let's go. Let's see box number 4 of case 3. Let's see what lurks within. We are looking for Imperial Seal. We are looking for Heavenly Guides. We are looking for 3 visits. These are the things we need. We are looking for no more Dong Zhaos, please. Please, no more. We're good. We're all good. All right, pack 1, box 4, case 3. What do we have? Feed, nourishment. Okay. That's fine. It is cute Ghoul art, which is all you can ask for. Actually, wait. Hang on, this card's kind of good. I literally never read it. It's good, though. That card might actually be playable. Floating memory buff counter is like a not unreasonable thing. Like low key, a card that could see play. Is CUR and CSR in one case even possible? Not for me. Not for me. I wouldn't even dare to dream of such an insane thing happening. It's not likely. I got my CSR now, guys. I just take my CSR and I go home. We're good. We're happy here. We don't need we don't need to dream that big, okay? We got a foil. Look, why would we want a CUR when we can have a foil Lumbering Steed, bros? This is like getting a CSR Lancelot in Fractured Crown. We basically got a CSR Lancelot. It better, actually. Well, I appreciate that, Arcane, but it's all good. I'm so happy. I'm so happy with Kongming. Like, I did mention Jin earlier just because I've been playing Jin, but, like, I love Kongming. I'm so happy to have that CSR. It was a top want for... Ooh, that's a good foil. That's a good foil. The Kongming case. The Kongming case here. Foil Yudi, guys. Holy cow. This is Panake's art, and this is Panake's killing it on this artwork. Absolutely killing it. Wow. Good foil. Ooh, I'm excited for chat to catch up to that one. Buy an MTG Collector's Booster for Copium. Yeah. But I'm about to buy some Star Wars Collector Boosters next set because they're making those for Star Wars. That's about to be a thing. Yeah, it is. That's a gorgeous foil. Yeah, Panakes is still here. Let's go. Yeah, she's great. Good one. Is this? Oh, I might have seen a borderless card. This might be our UR. I'm not positive, but is this our UR? No, it's not. Okay, I didn't. I saw things. Fervent Lancer is all that one is. Yo, you guys. Okay, for people who weren't at Singapore, if you weren't at Singapore, there was this moment during the closing ceremony when they were revealing like one slide at a time, the season rewards for Mortal Ambition season. And just for the story, just so you know, Panakes was there hanging out because he's awesome. He's chilling with the homies, watching the stream. And they show the artwork for Lost in Thought, the regular foil that you get for getting gold in the season. And there's this like applause and cheers. And everyone's like, yeah, it's exciting. And Panakes drew the artwork for this, right? And everyone's like, yeah, this is great. And then they showed the CSR version and just explosion. The entire crowd just explodes because, number one, it deserves it. That art is insane. It was so cool. But number two, it just, the CSR look, everything, it all came together. And I just thought it was so cool that Panakes was there to see how much everybody just loved the Panakes art. He just nailed, I would say to stop myself from swearing there. He just nails it. It's so good. It's so good. Oh man, we love Panakes here. Absolutely. One of our, I mean, honestly, we stand like all the GA artists, but yeah, just big Panakes fan. One of the artists that seems to engage, you know, with the game a little more too, which is always really nice. That's something that I really, really value. You know, I think that's part of the reason Han is really popular in the community too. Because like Han started out like joining the art contest, joining the Discord and everything. And so it's really nice just to see, you know, her just being a part of everyone and doing everything. And so it's really nice to see Panakes doing that too. I think we got Dragon's Dawn. Okay, we got our UR. This box is Dragon's Dawn. Nope. Panakes, nope, not, Nope, I'm sorry, that's not correct. No, that was a very, very international community there, and everybody loved it. But the humility is key for an artist, so keep doing it. But I'm gonna gas you up as much as I can here. Okay, so no Imperial Seal here, folks. We're still on Dragon's Dawn number 2 this time. At least it wasn't Dongzhao 7. If we get Dongzhao 7, I'm just going to lose it. I don't know what to do about that. Oh my god, that would be insane. Oh, okay, we need more of these. We need more Jueyings. So Jueying's nice. We'll take that. We'll take the... Where are my SRs? Hang on. Did I put them somewhere? Have I not opened any SRs in this box? I was chatting about stuff and then I'm like realizing this is the first SR we opened other than Yudi. Okay. Oh yeah, Arcane Grimoire, I understand that. I even heard that Force of Will had used some AI art recently. I'm like stumbling on trying to say that, but they used some AI artwork recently. Not good. Not good. You guys, I seriously, I'm so close to finally making a video talking about my feelings on AI artwork, but it's like, people are going to get mad, but like, I'm right though, is the thing. So, I don't know. I have kind of a very tongue-in-cheek way of doing it that I've been thinking about, but it's, yeah, I feel like I gotta put something out there. Ooh, that sounds fun, Panakes. I might take you up on that. That sounds dope. Water horse that haunts your dreams. Rav, why does the water horse haunt your dreams? I don't understand that. He's a good boy, isn't he? Maybe, Taylor. That might be true. All right, we have Tailwind's Blessing. We got to find some more SRs in this box, and hopefully one of them's a Heavenly Guide. Yeah, that's what we want. Chat, blast AI artwork. Let's go. That brings me life. That nourishes me. Lube. Yeah, I need an Imperial Seal drawn on it, case, please. Yo, can I take one of these? Can I take one of these blank cards from the supporter packs and have you draw an Imperial Seal for me, just so I can at least pretend to have one at locals or something? Frouden, don't worry. Here at main deck, that is the opposite of a hot take. That is the coldest take you can have in our community. We got a bovine. Divine Imp, welcome. Hey, yo, I gotta say something. John, I hope Idle Thoughts never gets new art. That's one of my favorite things, is every single starter deck we get Idle Thoughts, same old art. I love that. I don't want it to ever get new art. I want it to stay a meme forever. Before I move on, just because it was relevant to the topic, Divine Imp is... Yo, Heavenly Guide! Hang on, sorry. I got a Heavenly Guide too. This box is turning out really great. Divine Imp Arts is making a TCG, and that TCG is... oh no, I just blanked on the name. I'm picturing the logo. Shoot. I had too many games in my head. Iconic. It's called Iconic with an E. E-I-K-O-N-I-C. It's a grid-based game. I'm shouting out Divine Imp because Divine Imp did something really cool that is totally worth shouting out. That is the third Heavenly Guide, Frouden, yeah. Divine Imp started out planning to use AI artwork in the project, release some early stuff. We took a look at it. I hope you're okay with me saying this. Was starting to look at it and then decided... he deserves so much for this, I think. He just deserves so many props for doing this. Decided to go the hard route and take longer and more capital, more time, everything to put his game out with no AI artwork instead. Okay? So when Iconic TCG goes to Kickstarter, I'm going to link it. I'm going to recommend people check it out. If you like grid-based stuff, might be something to look at. But dude deserves huge props for going out of his way to get rid of the AI artwork and put in human artwork, some of which he does as well. He is an artist. He's a very talented artist. So he was initially just going to tweak AI artwork, but made the right choice, doing the right thing. So deserves for his Kickstarter to be looked at when it comes out. So keep an eye on that. I just shout him out. Thank you for Iconic for showing up. And yes, we hit the CSR Kongming, and it is incredible. Yeah, that is praise from you, Rav. I really appreciate that. That's totally praise. This case has been good. This case has been pretty hot so far. All we need to see is an Imperial Seal for the case to come together as everything we could ask for now. Yeah, big respect to you, Divine Imp. Thank you so much for showing up, and huge good luck to your Kickstarter when you launch it. I hope people can appreciate that and latch on and give you the support that you deserve. Skurai, yo, welcome. Another regular. Love to see ya. Set is so sweet, dude. Set's insane. Set is so good. Yudi. Okay, to go with our foil Yudi, the double Yudi box. Let's go. Yeah, there's some heat. There's some heat here. You know it's there. We got lucky finally in on exactly the box you expected. The 15th box. The 15th box gave us the CSR. It was meant to be. That's how it goes. All right, that was that box. This box was great. Big fan. Heavenly Guide, Yudi, Liu, Bei, Yudi foil? Are you kidding me? And most importantly, foil cow, ox, thing. Arcane Grimoire. Australia Chronicles uses AI artwork, unfortunately. So for me, it is a hard pass. Yeah, I mean, we did actually, we never posted on the main, on like the main channel. We did a Patreon podcast looking at Australia Chronicles, or I think I actually said it wrong again. I can't stop calling it Australia Chronicles. But we did a main deck Patreon exclusive podcast talking about their first Kickstarter and going through everything, the rules of the game and everything. Here's the thing about Australia Chronicles. If you look at so many parts of their game, of their Kickstarter, the graphic design, the choices they make across the board, literally the tagline for the game, that game is ripping its entire vibe off of Grand Archive. Entirely. 100%. Their initial Kickstarter, the picture at the top of the Kickstarter was the same one as the one from Grand Archive with 2 different characters on it. It's the same thing. It's the same style. They're calling the game the anime TCG with Western game design. It's just, they're biting Grand Archive the entire way through, except they're doing it with AI artwork. So to me, if you're welcome to make your own decisions, do whatever you want. To me, I could never imagine supporting that game because it seems so disingenuous compared to the earnest efforts from Grand Archive. I just don't, and I don't need another game like that in my life anyway, because I have GA. Like, what am I don't need that. I'm good. It's not called Australia Chronicles. Or it's... Here's the thing about this game, too. It's called Australia Chronicles. Number 1, it's Australia without the U. And number 2, there's a shuttered gacha game called Astral Chronicles, which is Australia Chronicles without the IA. I don't get why they chose the name. I don't understand why that name was picked. It seems terrible. It seems confusing. Yeah, Rav, it's been unfortunate about Primal. I didn't realize some of that stuff when I talked about them on my channel. I gave them higher praise, but I'm not a fan of the AI stuff that they have done. So, yeah, it's unfortunate. But the TCG industry is tough. It's expensive. Like, I get why people are doing it. I just don't support it at all. Chat GPT, make me GA at home. It really feels that way to me. It is, Rav, it is such a, I mean, and I don't know. We did pretty well blast it in the Patreon podcast that we did. Ooh, foil Bagua. Foil Bagua's a good foil. Nice. That's a rad foil to hit. Skurai, I thought that was the case. Yeah, I thought it was that they and a regular Bagua in the pack too. I did think it was the case. So thank you for confirming that. Yeah. And that's good. Again, you know, like I will give props to developers who will listen to the feedback and go, hey, you know what? You're right. I know it's less expensive, but if it's not good for me to do, then I won't do it. Right? It has Tales of Zestiria. Sure. Yeah, no, I get the vibes that they're going after. Definitely. It just, for all those reasons, you know, I'm just not going to be there. I'm not going to be there with it. Yeah. I mean, and you know, to be fair, look into it yourself, right? Like, the one thing I want to avoid is me just being like a random YouTuber who just says a bunch of stuff and then guides you to make decisions that are like hurting other people. I don't know. I guess that's what an influencer is, but which I technically am one, I suppose. But like, I would prefer if everybody listened to what I said and then went and looked, did some research, checked it out themselves, and like, you can either confirm it or you can be like, yeah, I don't really care that much then. You know, not a big deal. Maybe it matters to Dan, but it doesn't matter to me. I prefer that situation. Okay. Still looking for, we could get Heavenly Guide number 4. That would be gorgeous. We haven't gotten the UR in this box. And Divine Amp, I understand. I feel that. I feel that. Grand Archive is the game I will always find time and money for. I will go to the banana stand. I will find the money for it. Combat training. Because it's the Papa John's of TCGs, baby. It's the Papa John's of TCGs. The better ingredients make a better TCG. Foil seal incoming? Are we calling that? Ooh, I needed a channel. I need more channels, actually, I think. I totally forgot about channels, but I could use them. And there's a third foil in this box. Dude, if it's foil seal, if that's foil seal, I can't even, dude. That'd be insane. Have I pulled Orb of Sealing? Oh, I don't know. Have I pulled Orb of Sealing? What rarity is Orb of Sealing? Is it an SR? I don't think I have, if it is. John, out of every AMB card, which has me the most excited to tinker and build with personally, I'm on several Jin builds right now. I'm really trying to crack the Exia package. I've also been looking a lot at a lot of the Terra cards. All of the Terra cards seem really good to me, and I'm trying to crack kind of the Terra package as well. Skurai, okay, that's a great question. Yeah, I need to find Orb, I think, then. I don't think I found it. Skurai, that's a great question. First of all, FFTCG, and again, if Primal did completely go away from AI, then I like Primal too. Primal was a really fun game. I mean, because it's Naruto, and Naruto's a fun game. Is it a good time to jump into Star Wars if you're looking for another game, and you like the look of Star Wars? Yes, Set 3 is looking really, really good for Star Wars. Set 3 is looking awesome. If you love the prequel era stuff, it's going to be really cool. Thank you, Frouden. Appreciate that. Literally brought Papa John's to Curio for Grand Archive. Love it. Makes sense. They go together. Peanut butter and jelly, Papa John's, and Grand Archive. We have, okay, I did need more Mortal Ambitions, so that's totally fine. It's fine to hit that. Thoughts on Union Arena? Union's a fine game. I did rate it in the Gen Con list. It's a Bandai game, and it's a Bandai game that does Bandai game things. If you like the IPs, like, look, guys, there's a chance. I haven't decided yet, but I might open some Jujutsu Kaisen on a live stream here because I really like JJK. So I might open some just to like crack some or whatever for fun. But I might also not because because Bandai, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of Bandai in general. I don't like the way Bandai does certain things. So I generally just skip Bandai stuff. But there are a lot of Bandai fans. And that's great for you. Good for you. Go for it. Please, like, I get it. The games are fun. The games are fun. They play nice. They play clean. The IPs are cool. Score, I met the Primal creators. Yeah, they're awesome. I've talked to them at a couple Gen Cons now. I mean, the big thing with Primal was just like, and still the thing is they're struggling to like pop off. You know, they're not straight up. GA is no longer a Kickstarter TCG, right? Like GA is out of that. GA is a regular TCG now. And it is just a steadily growing regular card game. And it's like, it's out of the sort of like comparison with these other games now. Primal is still like a Kickstarter TCG trying to find its footing. And so it's going to come with some baggage, right? It's going to come with some baggage of like, they gotta get people, you know, playing the game, buying the game, learning about the game. And to that end too, I think Primal could use just a little bit of polish on their general graphic design, art consistency stuff. The stuff that Grand Archive had figured out right away. I mean, it's no surprise that Grand Archive transitioned from Kickstarter to a regular TCG. Oh, nice, a Guan Yu. Sick. We need more of those too. It's no surprise they transitioned because they were doing everything as if they were a normal, regular distribution, real TCG from the start. Whereas these other Kickstarter TCGs have been struggling to put that together. Disorienting wins with the new art. That's kind of interesting. Just hosted a Win-A-Box. Nice. That's awesome. And yeah, the 50-player Primal event, that's great. That's good. It's good to have the players, right? They just got to keep growing everywhere else. Band-Aid instead of Bandai. That's funny. It's good to use different artists, but the artists, the art director has actually a very difficult job in getting the right ones, finding the right artists, getting the direction correct so you have a consistent feel. Like, the thing is, you can look across GA cards and you see a ton of different artists, but it's all high quality and it's all in a similar style, and it all works out really well. Like all these cards have different artists. Well, no, okay, not all of them. These two are both Dragon Art. There's 3 Dragon Arts here. There's 4 different artists among these, right? And there's a ton of GA artists, but the style is similar, and it's all high quality. Primal has different artwork at different quality levels, like not always quite hitting the bar. And I think they fixed the graphic design from first ed from the Kickstarter to first ed or whatever they call them. But the graphic design on the templating right away was not very good either. Yeah, I mean, GA has defied the odds, man. Am I playing Gundam? No, this is a Bandai game. I straight up, like, this is just going to be the thing. And this is a point of difference between me and some of the other content creators too, is I just don't like Bandai. I just don't like Bandai. Gundam's fine. Like, I don't have any problem with the Gundam IP. I think it's cool. I've watched a few Gundam series, but not a ton. And it's not like I'm juiced about Gundam. It's cool. I'm sure the game's gonna be cool, but also all the Bandai games play the same, which is like, I think Bandai's brilliant in their marketing and what they've created as far as like their Bandai player base and everything. And I think it's awesome that players can easily transition from one Bandai game to another and play their favorite IPs. And Bandai games are obviously super well attended and people get really into them, which is really great. I just don't like Bandai. So that's the end of it. I just never end up covering them. Oh yeah. Primea Studio 2, Pinakes. That's very true. They've got a ton of Dragon Art also has several artists. I mean, Skurai, you've been here for a long time, right? I bet everything on GA right away. I looked at everything and I thought GA's got what it takes. And I'm very happy to say that I will say that I was right. I think it's fair to say now at this point, GA did what a lot of people didn't think it could, but some of us out here were believers. This is our last box, by the way, everyone. This is box number 18. This is our last chance to find an Imperial Seal. Classy Badger, I mean, like, Battle Spirits is still a game. Not for long, I think, but it's still a game, and that's very unique compared to the others. Yeah, the memory... I mean, how many... I have, like, hardly opened this rare, too. The Soothing Disillusion. I think I've hardly opened this. When I learned about the memory mechanic, it just blew my mind. To me, it's so much more interesting. John, 1 CSR to 3 cases is about average. They're about 1 per 15 boxes. So they are hard as hell to find, which is why I had so much relief when I did find one. Yeah. Well, people. I don't think I have a ton of those either. They never mention Grand Archive on videos like the top TCGs you need to get into. Yeah. I mean, look, can I spoil something for you guys? Are you guys okay if I spoil something? I'm probably not going to wait for your answer to start talking, but I'm planning to, I guess I should say plan. I'm not 100%, but 7 SRs and 2 foils? You better double check that a foil didn't get stuck to something there. 2 foil boxes are extremely rare in a full-size set like this. I haven't opened a dungeon guide in a while, Ayusena, but they're the same rarity as other rares. So I'm not 100%, but I might be doing another tier list this year, which I don't normally. I was previously just planning to do 1 per year. I might do another TCG tier list this year, and if I do that, I feel, and mostly I'm doing it because there's been a lot of TCGs that have come out and they need to get ranked, I think. But I feel that Grand Archive has gotten to the point now where the main concern, which is, will it keep going? Will it grow? Is gone. And with that gone, if I do another tier list video, GA is going to be ranked pretty highly. This time, if I think I am confident putting GA fairly high in the ranking. So I guess you can look forward to that. So if you're looking for a video that says top games to get into, I will do that. And I'm going to tell you right now, the same thing you're saying. I'm going to get destroyed in the comments. I'm going to get blasted. People are going to be like, well, nobody plays GA around me, so it's bad. I'm like, good. Okay, I'm sorry. Hopefully that changes. But Dungeon Guide, there's one. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, every TCG is regional to some degree. You know, like we have a small Weiss community. We literally just got people who wanted to play Cardfight Vanguard again, and it's entirely supported by like one dude, well, two dudes who work at our store who are like, let's just play Vanguard again, right? And Star Wars Unlimited is regional. Lorcana is regional. Like every game is regional to some degree. Battle Spirits, there's no one here, and well, Battle Spirits is pretty on the down low as well. Universes, extremely regional. Grand Archive, I think, is bigger than Universes now. I think that's happened. I feel okay saying that. It might not be true still, but I think based on event sizes and everything, I think that's yo, hey, what the heck? Thank you so much, Arcane. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate the super chat. Just want to show some additional support to your channel and all the content you give us. Imperial Seal, love you to play more matchup videos. Yeah, man, I want to do more gameplay. Thank you so much for the dono, man. That's so kind. I want to do more gameplay. It's the time is the big thing because I want to actually put some effort into the videos. Yeah, dude, Skirai, I know, right? I know, right? I will tell you guys too. We just ran a. This was very much a test for us, but we had a really nice prize to give out. So we ran a webcam event for Star Wars Unlimited last weekend, which maybe some of you saw, and it went pretty well. One of my big takeaways was I just need to do this for GA. Like we need to do a webcam event for GA or something. So there is certainly a possibility that at some point I'm going to get in touch with Sil, get in touch with the team, try and figure out if we can run a decent webcam event, cast it, the same thing there. Then we'll have a bunch of, obviously a bunch of content to watch at that point. Yeah, Classy, that is a great example. Exactly what's going on. It's just, it depends on your area for every card game, which is why I get unnecessarily bothered by the people who just say, yeah, but the problem is nobody plays it. Like, okay, for you, right? But like, our GA community is bigger than our Union Arena community, for sure. Our GA community here is bigger, I think, than our Lorcana community. I think that's true. There's probably some Lorcana casuals, I don't know, but as far as like people who are showing up and everything. Yeah, there's Sil's answer. Yeah, the problem is it's a huge undertaking because I'm busy. We're a small, you gotta be, you gotta be kidding me. No. Why? Why 7? Why 7 dong chows? Why? Why? I am surrounded by dogs. Oh my God, my hopes of an Imperial Seal dashed just like that. Holy, what on earth? Our entire playgroup does not, the whole main deck team has no Imperial Seals, but don't worry, we have Dong Xiaos. We have 7 Dong Xiaos. Silidar, is there a redemption program or something? Like, can I do 3 Dong Xiaos for a seal or whatever? Like, I'm down. I'm down if you guys are. Oh my god. What on earth? Yeah, Raph. You know, I've been embracing the name here. It's been pretty fun. Chat's been pretty fun with it. So we're gonna embrace that. Hey, it's Cao Cao. All right. Yeah, I mean, guess what? Main deck's on Kongming, apparently. That's just what's happened now. I suppose. Oh my god. Just wild. Are there foils in this box, by the way? Does this one... This is another sunken foil box. Use the dong to summon the seal. I was saying something before the dong showed up. I don't remember what it was, but I'm sure it was not important. Anyway, ultimately, you know, I think I was talking about like regional games and stuff, and like, yeah, GA is doing just fine. Like, obviously just fine. GA, like, from a retailer perspective, we make more money on GA than a lot of our other games. Like, not more than Pokemon or Magic, right? But like, than most other games, we make more money on GA because GA sells well at good prices for stores. This is something I'm planning to do. I am planning to do a video for GA. Well, I mean, not for GA, just for main deck. But I'm planning to do a video that is going to point out the reasons to retailers that I think they should look into GA, because I am, in fact, a retailer at this point. I can say that. Who also, I'm part of a retailer, at least, whatever. I do our online sales and everything. Like I said, I'll ship you the boxes directly. If you order through J-Dubs, I'll ship you the boxes. Foil combat training. The foil rare, that's nice. But I have sort of the background to be able to say, well, yeah, here are the reasons why we like GA. Why we love selling GA in store, and we love having community for it. And I have a good list of reasons that I think will make it a pretty solid sell. And that's something that I want, like, you guys, people out there who like, oh, I wish I had a retailer that supports the game or whatever. Okay, great. I'm not here to just like make fun of those people. I mean, make fun of the people who say my list is bad because of that. I think that's stupid. But the people who are out there like, oh, I just wish someone played around me. I want to make some resources, you know, to help you guys, you know, convince a store to buy in, to support it. Primal Whip foil. All right, these foils haven't been exciting yet, though, but hey, they're there. We found them, at least. Have I ever got any dungeon guides? Yeah, we got a bunch. We probably got 5. And my guess is 5 dungeon guides. Yeah, they do. And it's really wild because GA sells for good prices and it sells out. Every single set sells out. For GA, it just goes, it's gone. So, you know, like, of course, an LGS wants games that sell at good margins, and they sell entirely to people. All you have to do is get your community going, or put them online, to be honest. And it's not a foil. There was a chance that we got a foil Imperial Seal. We got a foil Swerving Spring instead. I didn't even know about this card, to be honest. I don't think I read this one yet. So, with that, I think we just have this one last pack, everyone. This is the last one. No foil. No Dong Zhao. I mean, if this was an 8th Dong Zhao, an error thing, that would be just insane. But no, this is probably just some random rare. And it's a Wuji of Lingering Fate. Yep, starter deck rare. Managed to get 3 store owners on board for GA down here, but we need help with the Omnidex approvals. Yo, Sil, what do they do? What do they do? How do they do that? I don't remember how that happened. No last pack magic, unfortunately. But we got our Kongming, so we're good. Had a hard time ordering app. Yeah, they probably missed the window. I mean, it was that probably had something to do with the like there were allocation issues that some stores were seeing, everything. So like, it makes sense. Wuji. Yeah, they'll be able to get on for Haven, and there may be another wave. I think I've heard some rumors about that, another wave for Am. So Primal looks like it has modified AI too, Divine. Yeah, that could be. That could be. There are a couple artists that I ask when I'm curious about that. You're one of them. You're one of the artists I ask. Yeah, I'm not gonna name names, but there are other artists that I try to look into. And I'm trying to figure out, hey, do you think this is AI? Yeah. GA should be able to pop off for sure, Skurai. I think that's very true. All right, guys. Well, talk about weird. Saru, no, you're wrong. 7 Dongzhaos. 7 Dongzhaos is what we got. That was the last box, Fraud, and we're done. We're out of here. I'm about to do the recap. We're going to look at what we got. That was the last box. We're going to see where we landed with everything. And it was interesting. I'll say it was very interesting today. It was a roller coaster. It was full of emotion all the way through. We laughed, we cried. Sheesh, even better. Even better. You know, maybe Kongming will pop off. Dongzhao will be Carter level. And I'll be having a great time. We can only hope as much. Dodds, are you kidding me? You showed up at the last box again, buddy? Like, what on earth? How does this keep happening? I tried to send out another notification earlier to try and catch you. Try and catch everyone who should be showing up. But, yo, this was insane, okay? Obviously, CSR Kongming. Oh, we're so happy about this. We're having a good time. You are wise. Let's see what we're working with. Oh, you know the big boy. You know the big boy is here. You know he's here. Dongzhao. We got 2 Ebbing Tides. Dongzhao, 2 Dragon's Dawn. 2-3 visits. Moral Ambition. Dongzhao. Okay, we got him. Hun, you got 7 Dongzhao in 3 cases? That's really interesting. Me too. I also got 7 Dongzhaos in 3 cases. Oh my goodness. I can't believe we both did that. Han, thank you for joining me tonight. I'm so excited to have you here. Right for the end, you get to see all of the juicy pulls. 2-3 visits. I could have used a third. I would have been happy, I think, with a third 3 visits, but I'm happy. Two's nice. 2's good to have. I could have traded some of these Dongzhaos, though. 7 Dongzhaos in 3 cases. Yeah, no, it's confirmed, everyone. If you open 3 cases, you get 7 Dongzhaos. It's just confirmed. Got it locked in. We're gonna take a quick look. Goated artists in the chats. Yeah, you know, we got our friends here. The birth of the Dong Alliance. No, we have a great community here. I love the artists. We love our artists here. I'm so happy to have you guys just joining. I'm gonna just kind of try and lay out our SRs and just get a read because people were curious, like where we ended up on things. Pretty good. I think overall, like pretty decent on some of these. We should have a good amount of everything, but I think we did miss the Orb of Sealing, which is okay because the card is maybe a bit of a trap, depending. I don't know. Probably not, actually. We'll see. We'll see. Cloudstone Orb. Okay. So many. There's always so many SRs. I need more space. Okay, let me make more space by moving my commons out of here before I knock them down anyway. Blingy Dong. I didn't get a Blingy Dong. I wish I had a Blingy Dong. I just have 7 Dongs. But if I had a Blingy Dong, that would be great. Oh, Panake said something, and I don't know if I saw it. Panake's... Oh, was just correcting probably. Only 4 boxes. Yo, Panake's... I hope you get 7 Dongzhao in your 4 boxes. All right, see ya, Arcane. Thanks again for that dono, man. Really appreciate that. Have a great night. It was great having you tonight. Ton of fun. Saru Sketch, not with that attitude. We got to believe in the error boxes. You could just have one box. Error box with 7 Dong Zhaos. Roger in shambles. Watching the error box get cracked. Where was the QA? Roger then has to call up the paper supply company and figure out who wasn't in office that day and get them fired. So he doesn't get fired for missing the 7 Dong Zhao box. Plotline of The Office is the joke. Is Roger Weebs of the Shore's creed? That's the big question of the night, I think. Okay, so got a little more space here to move some of these things in. Because there are, my God, there are a lot of SRs. It is crazy how many SRs exist. Eventide Spear. That's another. Pupil of Sacred Flames. Yeah, I'm glad you were here today too, Dodds. I appreciate that. Soothing Disillusion. What are you doing in here? Yeah, upside down WR box. Yo, sick. We love the upside down card boxes. Those are good boxes. From everything I know, those are good boxes. And that is one box. That's all the wealth of my knowledge. One sample size. Illuminating Charge. Ooh, I got to get ready for Haven. I need my illuminating charges. Oh my God, there's so many SRs here. What the heck? We stopped pulling Conduit of Seasons. We were pulling a ton of those early on, though. Oh my goodness! Wow. Okay, I can zoom out now. I guess we're gonna zoom out a little. You can see all of the SRs we're laying down. Hi, Dilu. Stratagems. Ooh, I think I'm light on stratagems too. I need these Relentless actually. Hopefully, I got more of those. There's some off camera here now too. There are so many. This is absolutely insane. I probably have doubled something somewhere because there's too many of these. Planar Abyss, is that? No, that's not doubled. Conduit. Golden Sashes. Guandu. East Coast Ascent, Skurai. I'll be there. If there's an East Coast Ascent, I will be there, baby. I'll hop on a flight. I'm planning to be at every ascent that I can make it to. I am going to be going out of my way this next year to go to as many ascents as possible. Ascent is the most fun thing I can imagine doing in my life. Going to Ascent is just it's the most fun thing. I highly encourage everybody who hasn't made the time, the effort, the money, whatever you need to do, hasn't figured out how to make it work, who hasn't gotten to an Ascent, I highly encourage that you go to an Ascent as soon as you can. Go to the next one you're able to make it to. It's going to be so much fun. You're gonna not regret a single moment of that. There are so many of these. Okay. Get the Relentless. Okay. Sword Saint. I guess you're here. This is crazy. Seize Fate. I forgot about that card. That's another one. Pupil. Pupil's over here. Planar Abyss. Somewhere. Here it is. Dilu. Fractal of Polar Depths. Only one Desperate Cavalier today. Rip to the Jin player in me. Yeah, I guess we're all on Kongming, huh? We got plenty of UDs. We need more channels, I think. Oh, I got my Relentlesses. Okay, at least I got those. Good thing I got that foil Sword Saint, I guess. Got 3 here. All right. This is so many. All right. Do I need to buy more? No. That's insane. That's insane. I'll just get singles. But oh no, here's my Sword Saints. I knew I would end up putting things in the wrong place. All right. Where do we start here? Heavenly Guide. 3 copies. True Sight. Yo, welcome. Hey, True Sight. Love seeing True Sight in here. Skurai, that's what main deck Mitch was playing tonight. He's playing Crawl Kongming. Crawl Kongming was, and he said it was really sweet. Hope Haven Season Ascent, Oceania, Indonesia, Malaysia. Yeah. I said Singapore was a ton of fun. It'll be hard for me to make it to another one of those, unfortunately. But, yeah, Taylor, that's true. All right, 3 Heavenly Guides. We got 5 UDs. There's a foil UD as well in our foils. Let's see. What else do people really want to know about? I don't know. I guess I got 5 Lu Bays. I got 6 D-Lus. Hope horses are good. Well, I guess since we're on wind, we got 3 Guan Yus. We got just 2 Zhang Feis. I would like more of those. That would have been nice, but that's okay. We got 4 Axis Gale Scholars. We got 2 Cloudstone Orbs. I should go back to the Terras. We're going to do more Terras. In addition to the 5 UDs, we got 6 Conduit of Seasons. Hopefully this is good and valuable, because then I can trade that. I need some more Channel Manifold Desires. I only got 2 of those, and card sweet. We got 3 Planar Abyss, so we are set up after the starter deck. So those are our Terras. So we got a lot of Terras, actually. Our Exias we did not fare quite as well on. We got 1 Desperate Cavalier, 1 Seize Fate, and then 3 Relentless Outburst. Would like more Exias, but that's all right. That's how it goes sometimes. And while we're on Advanced Elements, I suppose, we got 2 Illuminating Charge. That'll probably be cheap for a while, I would assume. All right. In water, we have 6. I thought I got more of these, honestly. 6 Jiahao Dunes. We got 4 Cao Caos. We did get a foil one of these as well. We got 4 Fractal of Polar Depths. Excellent. We are ready to fractal. We got 2 Jueyings. And this is absurd. We got 4 Eventide Spears, which is a regalia. And we got 4 of it. Which is, yeah, it's just, that's wild. Okay. Fire. 2 Everflame Staff. 3 Sword Saint of Everflame. We did get a foil Sword Saint too. Our foils were pretty good, actually, weren't they? We got a chunk of foil SRs and a bunch of foil rares too. So overall, I think the foils went pretty well. We did end up getting our playset of Hulao Gate. And we got 3 Xiao Chos. I feel like I might have wanted a 4th of those, but that's all right too. We'll find it. And then, oh, what did we get? We got these pupils. We got 5 foil, if not 5 foil, but 5 Pupil of Sacred Flames. And then for our Norm element, we got 5 Paired Mind Kindred Souls, 5 Horse Girl SRs. We got 2 Sun Quans, 3 Guandu Theater of War, and 3 Keep of the Golden Sashes. To go with our 3 Heavenly Guides. So overall, there were a couple of things that I just missed these. 1 Stratagem for water, because I only had 1 of it. That's unfortunate. I would have liked more Stratagems to potentially play a Kongming deck like that, but I'll just play Wind Kongming. It's fine. And 2 Mandate of Honor in our norms. So yeah, I think overall, there's a lot of SRs, a lot of variants, so it's tough to find everything. But we did get copies of everything we need. Like, we could have gotten skunked on Heavenly Guides. That would have felt really bad. We got plenty of, like, some very playable cards. The 3 Guan Yus that I'm pretty satisfied with. You know, I'm going to want to play these things. We still at least got 2 Zhang Feis, which is nice. Got me covered on Stratagems. Excellent. Excellent. And lots of things we got sets of, and we got some of the important advanced element stuff, like getting UDs, getting conduits, getting, like, these cases definitely are telling me I should be playing Kongming, let alone the fact that there are 7 dongs in my hand right now. In my hand, I'm holding 7 dongs right now, which is crazy. 2 copies of 3 Visits, which might be a thing that Kongming plays. I would have liked another one of those maybe, but 2's probably fine too. And then, of course, the CSR Kongming. Oh, yeah, and then the real hit, right? The real hit of the night. You guys know what we were after. Foil Idle Thoughts. I think we get this signed by Syl. I'm going to have Syl sign this at some point. Seems like a good Silidar signature card. But yeah, like foils honestly, like, I think pretty good. Let's just rarity sort these quick, I guess. That's maybe an interesting thing to do. Interesting statistics. See how we did. I think the SRs really went pretty well. I like that Bagua. That's a good foil. Creative Shock was a nice one to get. I got 2 Tome of Sorceries, which I think is cool. Idle Thoughts. Got that Blazing Lunge. Like that card a lot. Rainweaver Mage. We have the Cyclical Breeze. That's a good card. Oh yeah, the Fractal Polar Depths. I don't even think I recognized this is a foil SR when I pulled it too. Holy cow. Yeah, okay, cool. Reprise. Ghoul art. Ghoul's another artist we love. Big fan. Friend of the channel. Oath of the Sakura. Oh yeah, and I got Kongming foil level 2. Awesome. That's so nice. That's nice to have. I'm happy about that. Materialized Polearm. Drifting Rogue. Sword Saint. There's that other Tome of Sorcery. The Razor Gale. Good stuff. Alright, yeah. So in the end, 3 visits is really sweet. I think 3 visits is going to be pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 24. Oh, wait, I missed a couple here. 25. 25 foil commons is what we ended up with there. 16 foil uncommons. Now, these rates I think are better than what I've had in the past. I got 8 foil rares, and then I got 4 foil SRs, and then this many foil URs. Yeah, there was a fractal reprint. There's a bunch of new fractals in here. I guess, no, 26 foil because of the Kongming. But the Kongming is... You know what? The Kongming should go in one of these sleeves, too. Because the whole deck is going to anyway. The whole material deck. When I inevitably build Kongming. Man, I was going to play Jin tomorrow, but now I'm kind of tempted. Kind of tempted to build a Kongming deck. Oh, these sleeves are so tight, Rav. These sleeves are so tight. Oh, my God. Wait, you guys. Before we exit today, I have to see if one of my 7 dongs fits in this tight sleeve. I'm gonna put the dong Zhao in. Let's see. Oh, gotta open it. Yeah, this is really tight. My dong barely fits in this sleeve. It's quite tight. Okay, I'm sorry about that. You guys can just erase that. That is it. That's it for the stream. We're done. We're done here. We've opened everything. We got a CSR Kongming. We got a bunch of cool stuff. We had a fun time. It's a good reacts to that one too. We had a wild time. We have way too many dongs, but that is great. We opened some Heavenly Guides. We didn't find an Imperial Seal. Nobody has Imperial Seal. Like I said, it's not real. I made it up for my spoiler video. It is not real. I only got sent the 2 water spoilers, and I was really mad about it, so I made up a foil a foil UR Divine Relic, and I put it in and I made an image of the foil and everything. Who would have guessed the day goes full degenerate after streaming 4 hours? Taylor, do you remember the 24-hour, the Extra Life stream we did last year? Dan was getting pretty wild there too. But yeah, yeah, exactly. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. It was a ton of fun. We had a ton of viewers throughout the night, which is really great. I really, really appreciate you guys tuning in for these. I'm so glad that I was able to provide some chill vibes in the background, and we had a lot of fun opening our boxes. So I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Good luck on all of your pulls. Have fun with Mortal Ambition. Show me your cool brews. Share them in the main deck Discord or whatever you want to do. It's a good time. I'm really pumped about Mortal Ambition. I love Grand Archive. I'm so excited for All of the ascents are going to be going to. I just bought a ticket to Utrecht today. I got a VIP ticket to Utrecht. So I am going to be there. I'm really planning on being there. Should work out. Should work out. I'd love to see some more of you guys throughout the year and at the other streams we're going to do. Thank you so much. Thank you, True Sight, Skurai, Taco Boss, Spaceman, Taylor, everyone. Thank you. Thank you so much, Dodds. I'm glad Dodds got to show up quick there at the end. We had a great crew here. A lot of fun. Sil, if he's still lurking there, I bet he is. Pinakes, thank you. One of my faves. Love it. Han showed up. Han, the Dong, 7 Dong Alliance with Han. Wednesday, thank you. Ton of fun. Love this community. Love you guys. Thank you so much. I gotta build a deck here and go to bed. I get ready for tomorrow. So we'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching. Have a good one.